Alrighty guys, welcome back to the channel. We are here today for Sunday football and it is the Swans against the Saints to start us off today, which is pretty relevant fantasy-wise, I'd say. Obviously a few Swans can get the ton pretty regularly and a whole host of Saints are very relative. Sinclair, a lot of Naz down back today, hopefully. Wilkie has been good this year. Yeah, lots of names on the board. Grundy's back today, and Isaac Heaney coming off a big week last week, which is exciting. So, lots of names in this one, and I've got a few as well. I've got a Swan, at least one, maybe two, over a few leagues. I've got Jai Sarong today for the Swans, and I have Hugo Garcia in multiple leagues today, as well as I think I've got Mateus Philippou as well, which is an exciting one. Do love a bit of the poo-poo. But no, Swans at home, though, should be getting it done, you'd think. But it will be a bit of a tougher ask than Richmond Tigers last week, who barely got going, and Swans absolutely ran over them. So expecting a little bit more fight from the Saints today, you'd think. And yeah, got beaten pretty badly last round, St Kilda, by my Hawks. So hopefully, I don't know, they're going into the Sydney Swans den though, so it's going to be a tough day. Very tough day for the Saints, I think. But who knows? Maybe something will come of it. Maybe someone can shine through today for the Saints. But yeah, Naz back today. Naziah Wanganeen-Millera in there with Sinclair probably in the middle and probably Max Hall as well, I'm guessing, at the start. So, yeah, interesting lineups. Who was the other one? Chad Warner was amazing last week with Heaney, and Curnow also kicked 6 or 7, I think, last week. So he's in some form at home. So have a bit of a harder matchup this week, I think, against Wilkie or maybe who's the other one down there? Stocker. A few of the bigger guys down back for the Saints. I don't know. We'll have to see. Curnow could be coming alive again. Might be relevant again. I would love that because he's in one of my deep keeper leagues. So Windhager straight on to Isaac Heaney. And Silvani up against Curnow off the bat. Here we go. And decoding instantly free against Swans. Off they go. So Swans straight away into the forward 50, but out of bounds. Free against DeConing straight away. Yeah, -3. So Grundy back today, and he was in some great form before he went on a break last week, but back hoping he'll have a big one today. McInerney gets the first one out of nothing. Easy pick up and goal for Justin McInerney. So Swans have come out firing instantly. Grundy getting involved. So Swans straight away get one on the board, and yeah, Justin McInerney straight up. What's he, straight up to 9, or did he get a couple of positions in there? I think that was his first. Easy goal. Easy stuff. So good start for the Swans. Just waiting to check this goal, I think. It's taken forever. Score confirmed. Thank goodness. All right. Might have been close off the boot, maybe. Literally can't see. So Swans charging early, bringing some serious pressure. Saints desperate. There's Heaney. Oh, Robert's back as well this week, so he's one to watch. He has been good in the past. But here comes Caden Cleary. I think I've got Caden Cleary in a very deep keeper league. I'm loving it, the bald, aerodynamic look. It's giving him the games at least this year. So I think it's his third year, Caden Cleary. Oh, not a bad kick, but just missing. First blemish of the day for the Swans. But good start by them. Kicking on early. Grundy up to 6. Nazaya Wanganeen Miller back on the kick-ins. Cleary up to 10. Naz looking to get it back here. No, not going to happen. Sharman in the back half. That's weird. And McCartan also coming off a pretty decent week last week. 13 marks last week. And Silvani gives one away. So Curnow gets his first look. And Saints in trouble early in the first couple of minutes. So Silvani -3 and Curnow lining. And that is an absolute shocker. Commentator's curse. That is one of the biggest sprays you'll see this season, Charlie Curnow. He knew it. Sinclair kicking in now. So Sinclair and Wang on the kick-ins early. So Sharman leading for the Saints on 6. Cleary leading for the Swans on 11. McInerney got that first goal. Grundy getting busy with Naz as well. Windhager. Wobbly kick goes astray. So Swans controlling early. Oh, that's it. Campbell Lake from the mid-season draft tried to take the game on first thing, but got taken down. Good tackle, but yeah, good heart from that guy. Love to see that from Campbell Lake. Oh, Ryan walks on in. Easy goal for the Saints to get started now. So they got one on the board. Liam Ryan, easy. Blakey up to 11. McCartan up to 11. And yeah, nice goal there by Liam Henry. Oh, Liam Ryan, sorry. Wow, that handball from Sharman was insane. So Saints get one back. They're in this now. Grundy just dominating in the middle. Smothered by the Saints. Oh, Max Hall's doing well, and so's Liam Ryan, another one. Going for a plus 12 this time, if he kicks this. Up to 21 if he gets this. That was a great kick by Max Hall. So two in a minute here for the Saints potentially. Henry, he's got it. Absolute silence lets you know that the Saints get a goal. Very nice. Couple in a row straight away for Liam Ryan. So Ryan's up to 21 in the first couple of minutes here. Will Edwards for the Swans leading the way up to 15. Whole bunch of guys there on 11. Blakey, Cleary, McCartan, McInerney. So Sheldrick's on the ground finally. Getting amongst it, trying to anyway. And Brad Hill gets his first touch. A lot of smothers off the bat here. Sheldrick. Curnow. Big kick. Is not going to make it. Just missing. So Swan's a little bit rusty out of the gates here. Wilkie. So Sheldrick getting a piece of it. He's doing well. It's a great kick from Curnow as well. So Curnow's going all right. Sheldrick's kicking on now. Blakey, McInerney moving. Sheldrick straight away up to 7. And yeah, here we go. Logan McDonald going for goal. He's been off this year. That is an absolute stinker. Terrible kick. Logan McDonald. Absolute shocking. Sinclair kicking in though, so that's good to see. Sinclair and Wanganeen Miller are on the kick in so far. And Max Hall is getting back. He's getting amongst it. He's got a great kick on him, Max Hall. And some Saints need to start moving because it's really just the Liam Ryan show at the moment. Wilkie. That's a shocking kick. What was that? Straight to Heaney. And Curnow getting some space early. He's just got Jack Silvani for company, so I don't know. Seems like a bit of a maybe not enough of a matchup for him. He could have a big one again, maybe. Oh, Rowbottom snaps one. Easy. Nice one back for the Saints. Up to 15. Ross Lyon fuming. And yeah, Rowbottom, a rare goal, gets him up to 9 because he was not doing much. And yeah, I've got Jai Sarong actually. He's not doing much either. Chad Warner also yet to score. Bice yet to score. So a few Swans yet to touch the ball. Yeah, Garcia as well on the bench. Yet to touch it. McRae yet to touch it. Wood. Silvani, -3. Philippou on 2. Ugh. Curnow now leading the way for the Swans on 20 as well. Crazy. Hey, Adam, welcome back, man. How you doing? Oh, the Zaya missing. Who have you got in this one today, Adam? Any Saints or Swans? And Sheldrick. Love Sheldrick. And Swans under pressure out of the back. Oh, of course, Heen and Roma. Ooh, Roma. Where's he? He's on 3. That's all right. It's better than my guys. I've got Jai Sarong, who's yet to touch it. I've got Hugo Garcia, who's yet to touch it. And oh no, there's Jai Sarong, +6. Very nice. And who's the other one? The Poo Poo, Mateus. Out on the bench as a midfielder. So it's a bit weird with these bye rounds. Hugo Garcia wrapped up by Grundy. So Grundy starting a little bit slow. He's up to 16 now at least. He's moving again. Roma. Oh, well, that was bad disposals there by some of the Saints, but the Wang gets them out of jail. Wow. What a huge kick on Naz. They have missed him, the Saints. He's going to bring something now that Flanders is out. Would like Hall and Mills to stay low. Oh, true. Who am I against? Crap. I think I'm against someone in this one. Maybe? Maybe I don't. Oh, no. Blakey and Wood I'm against. Blakey going all right. Wood, not so much. But here come the Saints. Saints are doing something early here. Liam Ryan leading the way. Oh. Grundy up to 16. Curnow, 23 to get started here as well. Yeah, most of the Swans have at least touched it now, but there's still a few Saints, my boy Hugo included, that need to get busy. Warner getting a tackle. No Naz, no Saints apparently. Yeah, well, they fell off a cliff last week against the Hawks, that's for sure. And my goodness, I think Curnow's found some form. He's taken 3 marks already, Charlie Curnow. No goals yet, though. Hey, Bruce, how you doing? Welcome back. Who you going for in this one? Saints or the Swans? Yeah, Curnow moving up in a second. Should go up to 29. There he goes. Tom McCartan's had a couple of marks. Had 13 last week. Romar in against McLean, Adam. So hopefully Romar's going to get a bit of it while Grundy's off. Wilson getting plenty, but that's not a good kick. McCartan, another mark. And Jai Sarong getting some junk. Good stuff. Yeah, Bruce, get that chat going. Cleary. Oh, McInerney, absolute grubber. I started the stream about 30 minutes ago, I think. Yeah, Adam just got here. There's Garcia, finally getting his first touch. Very nice. Off 0, finally. Getting it back. Very good. So +5. I feel like Hugo Garcia really does feel like a little Liberatore. Here he is getting contested ball, but giving it away. Swans, here they come. Downfield free, play on. Hello, top ski. I checked. McRae finally getting a piece. So he's up to 12. And the new kid, is it Cooper? Campbell Lake, sorry. With the frosty tips, frosty blonde bleach hair. And Owen's giving a free away to McCartan, who's getting a shot at goal? No, sorry, out of defense. Liam Ryan up to 23. Darcy Wilson cruising up to 16. Hey, Poet, welcome back, man. I was going to Captain Grundy, but forgot. Oh, well, he started all right in this one. He's on the bench at the moment. Yeah, I also forgot to put the C on who I wanted. I kept it on Matty Rowell by mistake, and that did not go well for me yesterday. In one of my leagues, that is. I've got the mains captain, and you're going to love this, especially Adam, because I traded for him, but I've got the captain on Jack Steele this week. So that's going to be fun tomorrow. Now that I'm here, get ready for some random questions by Bruce Bartlett George. Oh, it's a very proper name there, Bruce. Bruce Bartlett George. The third, perhaps? Oh dear. Bice kicking it straight out of bounds. Yeah, who are you tipping today, poets? I'm guessing Sydney, and then I'm guessing Carlton. Yeah, good to have you all back in the chat, guys. Thanks for joining me again. I tell you, Max Hall is a solid player. He is going to be great for many, many years. Yeah, great to have you guys in the chat. Hugo Garcia getting a free. No, give it back to him. Yes, good. Give it back to Hugo. Good. I hate it when your player gets a free and then the team's like, no, we're just going to keep running. Not going to give you the kick. Oh, Hugo getting 2 pieces of it. Beautiful. Beautiful. So Hugo getting a piece of it now. A few Saints starting to kick on. Max Hall only 59% time on ground, and he is doing pretty well off the bat. Yeah, maybe the Saints could get an upset here. I mean, they're going all right off the bat here. They're on the prowl again. Oh, what a great take. Who is that? Sharman. He's going to kick it from 30. So a nice piece there by Cooper Sharman. Great take. Sinclair getting a kick there. So where's Sinclair? Starting a little bit slow, but he's back on now. He's been on the bench for a bit. And tell you who else is on the bench now. Mateus Philippou, and I need him to move it. Sharman nails it, and the Saints are in front. Interesting. Saints are winning. 6 minutes left in the first. So I've got, Hugo, Mateus Philippou, and I've got Jai Sarong in this one. And then in some other leagues, I've got, who have I got? Angus Sheldrick, of course, my boy. And I've got Hugo again. And anyone else? I thought I had someone else. Maybe not. Oh, Cleary and Kerner, actually, in that deep keeper league I'm in with Adam. So Kerner up to 29, McCartan up to 28 with McInerney. So a couple of mix at the top for the Swans. Grundy back on, and Hugo getting some tackles in the middle now. Yes. Love to see Hugo in the middle. He's taken on Heaney. Jai Sarong, Blakey. Fast hands by the Swans. Sheldrick kick, but wobbler. Google says Sydney. Yeah, I reckon Sydney's a good chance. They've been great recently and coming off that big win last week. Cooper Sharman again. He's on he's in some form now. Going for his second. So Sharman going for number 2. So who knows how things are going to go? Like the other day, I thought the Gold Coast Suns were going to come out firing, and then they fizzled and died. Hawks thought they were going to win on Friday night. They fizzled and died. Geelong fizzled. Maybe Sydney could fizzle. And they are right now because St Kilda is up by 11. Cooper Sharman's got 2. And off the bat here, he is up to 38 straight away here, Cooper Sharman. Sheldrick moving into the 20s as well. Love to see it. 61% time on ground, as always. Oh, not Bella the Wolf again, Bruce. You're obsessed. Thought you hated her. Yeah, Hawthorn fizzled. Absolutely. That should have been a huge win. 17 behinds by the Hawks. The Bulldogs had 17 scoring shots. We had 17 behinds plus, well, like 9, was it 9 goals to go along with it? There's an ant on my TV. Oh, Hall. Oh, nailed it. So, oh my goodness. The Saints are up to 32, leading by 17 now. So Max Hall up to 26 with that goal. I think Hugo got a bit more of it there. So Hall motoring away and Saints motoring away. This is crazy. Saints on top. Good start. Not the usual suspects either. Sinclair and Wanganeen Miller are still on 15. Wilkie down there on 9. Windhager's moving again up to 19. But yeah, Hall, Ryan, Garcia chugging along. And De Koning keeps going across the line, giving away frees. Grundy and Wilkie, please turn up. Oh, Minamoto. Wilkie struggling off the bat here. Grundy, where is Grundy? He's up closer to 20. Oh, Sheldrick gets done. No. So, yeah, St Kilda coming out firing. So Saints starting strong here, guys. This is interesting. Saints have come out firing. Wilkie get a +6 very quickly there, and Brad Hill giving away a free. Oh, I've got Brad Hill. No, I've got Brad Hill in a different league. Jeez. Guys, still top three. I think Geelong don't have good chances of making prelims. Ooh. Do you reckon Geelong no, in the ninth or 10th perhaps? Get one of the wild card slots by the end of the year. That's going to be interesting. First year with these 9 and 10 on the ladder finals. Oh, Swans with a lucky bounce there to get a goal, and Jack Silvani is absolutely fuming at the umpire there. Jack Silvani is pissed. He was getting pulled off the ball, I think, and yeah, he is not happy. Descent is well and truly out the window now. Heaney gets one there, so up to 27 for the Heen dog. Oh, that is such a lucky bounce. Insane bounce. Silvani, absolutely furious. Sydney free kick. What was that? Heaney getting another one. So quick +4. He's up to 31. Brad Hill makes up for his error before. And is that Hugo again? So bunch of tackles now. Saints trying to bounce back again. Yeah, Heaney up to 31 now. Cooper Sharman leading the way for the Saints with his 2 goals, up to 38. It's very much back and forth at the moment. Just lots of interceptions. Garcia motoring. Garcia up to 30 now. Has anyone tried tagging the tagger? Yeah, I'm guessing, was it Windhager or who's tagging today? Someone must be on Heaney, surely. Because he is getting off the chain. It's like Windhager's going with Warner. And it looks like Heaney's just waltzing around out there. Oh, there we go. Windhager's on Heaney. So he's swapping between a few different opponents, I think. Windhager. Just get a chain of taggers running after one another, following Heaney. That was definitely a throw from Bice, but never mind. Oh, that's a beautiful kick, but good defense. Lloyd smothered. Rowbottom looking for his second. And that is a shocking kick. So Hugo motoring away. 9 disposals for Hugo Garcia, up to 31. Yeah, conga line attackers could be fun. They probably need it to stop Heaney, to be honest. I don't know what you're eating. Bruce, is it chicken nuggets? Hall just doing it easy at the moment. So just under a minute left, and the Saints up by 11 as we close in on quarter time. Marshall's been all right, Adam. He's up into the 20s. Philippou, for me, not having a good day. But my opponent does have Mason Wood, so that's good. Tigers more like Taggers. Who knows? Jack Manafort? I do not know that. Or Dream. Not too sure there, Bruce. I mean, I have dreams. Oh, here we go. Oh, don't know what to say. Saints or Swans? It keeps going back between the two. Max Hall having a good start here. Up to 32 now. And that is Blakey getting pinged. So Blakey gets done on the buzzer here. Jack Sinclair going for a goal. So this is going to be a big, painful goal if it goes through for the Swans. Sinclair needs this too. Could take him up to 25 if he gets this. I wish it's barbecue chip shapes. Ooh, barbecue chips, barbecue shapes. Probably my favourite shapes, I'd have to say. Sinclair straight in front, but from 55. Oh, he snuck it in. Beautiful goal for the Saints, and what a start this is. What a start for the Saints. 6 goals, 2 up to 38. And the Swans kick 3 for 21. Sharman's kick 2, he's up to 38. Max Hall's had a great start. He's had 7 disposals and a goal up to 32. My boy Hugo Garcia's having some fun out there too with 9 disposals, a mark, a tackle, a free, got the holding the ball as well. He's up to 31. Heaney, of course, dominating, gets the goal. He's got 3 tackles, 6 disposals for 35. McCartan doing a lot down back, 3 marks, couple of tackles, 33. Kerno started pretty well, but now just holding up a bit in the second half of that first quarter after the Saints fought their way back and are now well and truly in front. So this is crazy. Excellent start to this game, guys. A few guys, though, need to kick on. Haven't seen a Marty or McLean, really. And Philippou, Wood, Owens down there for the Saints. Not doing much just yet. De Koning, Hill down there as well. Rowbottom, Chad Warner hasn't really touched it much. Jake Lloyd, Mills, heaps of names down the bottom, actually, guys, that really are struggling in this one to start us off. Wang, Nazaya Wanganeen's only on 15 at quarter time, so he is going to need, yeah, maybe that was just a warm-up quarter, hopefully, but thinking he's going to kick on a bit better in the next 3, you'd think. Ooh, pizza shapes. Yeah, I do like pizza shapes as well. I'm eating them right now. My mum just put spice in it. Ooh, spice on, wait, on the shapes? Didn't have enough spice on it already, Bruce? I've held Naz for like 10 years in Classic. If he scores a 70, he might not hear from me again. Oh, no, poet. Oh, don't think adamantly. Oh, good, guys. Well, yeah, good first quarter. Saints winning, which is pretty scary. Interesting start here. I'll take a quick break, guys, and we'll be back with the second quarter in just a couple of minutes. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Second quarter, Swans v Saints coming up now, and Saints getting ahead at quarter time by 17, which is pretty crazy. Cooper Sharman, 38, Isaac Heaney, 35, leading the way, and a couple of guys in the 30s as well. McCartan, Hall, Hugo Garcia, my boy, getting busy. Sinclair kicking a goal in the siren too to get up to 29 actually. So you got the holding the ball, that's right. So there's a maximum to finish off for Sinclair. So he did well. Kerno started strong. McInerney as well. Sheldrick up to 28. Very happy with that actually. He's had 4 tackles. And yeah, Marshall also for Adam doing well, up to 27 off the bat. And Liam Ryan had 2 goals as well. So not bad at all. I'm drinking water left and right. Hey, me too. I've got a couple of waters. I've got my coffee. And I've got, what have I got for lunch? Oh, I'll have to find out at half time. But I've got some food ready as well. So I'm excited for that after hopefully another exciting second quarter here. I think the timer's stuffed up again. Still saying 2 minutes, but they're about to get started. Yeah. Quarter time, definitely. Yeah, there we go. It's kicking on now. Grundy against De Koning in the middle. De Koning has struggled. He keeps jumping over the line without touching the ball and giving away frees. See if he does it here. Nah, all good. Grundy gets it though. And Cleary as well. I do have Caden Cleary in a league somewhere. The bye weeks, I'm hoping he will get enough to count. Oh, everyone just letting Roses charge on through. And McInerney missing off the bats, but he's going all right. He's up to 32. What did you do at quarter time? Oh, I just went and made myself a quick coffee, went to the bathroom, all that stuff. It's a very quick break. It was like a minute or two. So Lake, the new mid-season draftee, getting a piece of it now. He's up to 10, I think, or 9. Now, I'm wondering where the heck Mateus Philippou is. Have not seen him yet. It is slippy. Everyone's falling over out there. People can't get on their boot either. Oh, I don't know if Cleary should have given. That should not have been a free. Nah, come on. That seemed like a good tackle. Wood getting his first touch, up to 2. And Owens getting another one for the Saints. So Saints charging away now, double the Swans, up to 44. What is happening? This is insane. Swans coming alive. Sydney Swans fans are stunned. Sharman up to 40. Sinclair up to 37 to start this one off. Hall 32. And Mitch Owens getting off the bottom now. So what is happening? Got a few Swans really struggling. Chad Warner, Mills, Blakey, all not amongst it early. My wife is sleeping at the moment because she was working till about 4 a.m. today, working at the casino. She works at Melbourne Casino, which is pretty cool. But and my cat is probably also sleeping. To be honest, they're both sleeping. So I'm trying not to be too loud. Too loud. So a couple of veterans getting it. Wilkie, Hill, and now here's the young gun Hall getting another piece. Wilkie starting to move now. Minamoto, he's doing something. And there's McCartan again. McCartan's been great the last couple of weeks. He's been taking plenty of marks. I'd love to see some more Jai Sarong, please. Where is he? Blakey. McInerney gives it away. Easy goal here for the Wang. Saints walking on in. A 27-point lead now for the Saints. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's crazy. My cat is my wife's cat. So my cat's known my wife longer than I have. Been together 10 years, but my cat's about 15. And I don't know, he sleeps on her. It's cold. Cats gotta sleep on you when they're cold. So it's quite cute. And cats just sleep like 18 hours a day. Goodness me. That is some sloppy stuff from the Swans, though. Swans down by 27. 3 Saints into the 40s now. And De Koning giving away another free kick in the middle. So the Swans fans pretty angry at the moment. Oh, Hugo, get it. No. Oh. Wobbly kicks out by the Saints, but Swans regather. Give it back to Sarong, yes. Oh. Not a good kick. Terrible kick by the Swans. They are struggling out there. Dean Cox, arms crossed like this, with a face like this. Not happy. Oh, De Koning gives it straight to Rowbottom, and Rowbottom is not a forward. I do not have Bice anymore, but he's going all right now. He's up to 19. I've still got Sarong, but I got rid of Bice. I got in Tom Stewart, which was nice. And in that same trade, I traded out Cozzy for Petrarca. So it's Cozzy and Bice for Petrarca and Stewart. And that is not paying off for me this week. Oh, Garcia. Good tackle. So Garcia's getting busy, up to 39. What did I do after you did the video? Like, what do I do when I'm not doing this? I just chill out. Yeah, I don't know, I don't do too much. Just hanging out, eating dinner on the weekend. I was tired yesterday after 9 hours of being here. It was a nice long stream. And here come the Swans. They've got something happening now. But I would not be giving it to Logan McDonald. And that's not a good kick from him. Even the inside 50 goes straight to a 2v1. So Garcia to 39, Hall 43 now. Sharman and Sinclair on 40. The Wang, that goal and a couple of behinds, he's up to 33. No, I didn't watch Spree. Sorry, I'll have to go and watch that one. But I think I have seen bits of it. I think my wife watched that one and I chimed in halfway. So Sinclair's getting plenty of it now, and so is Max Hall. Max Hall's up to 49. Hugo Garcia getting amongst it now. Awesome, up to 45. And there's Wood getting his first mark, I think. Up to 10. Wang, plus 6. Oh, paid the mark for Sarong. Love to see that. Did you tell your wife about us skis? Oh, you mean the Liam Duggan, the Duggan hate squad? Yeah, that's us. No, I haven't actually been able to. I haven't talked to her since I was talking to you guys last because she was working and now she's sleeping and I'm awake. So yeah, it's a bit yin yang for us sometimes. She's sleeping while I'm awake. I'm sleeping while she's awake. Everyone loves to pay for the mark while losing their money. Hey, that's a pretty wise thing to say, actually. Everyone loves betting and losing their money. And tell you what, if you bet for the Swans today, you're definitely going to lose money. Oh, what? Wilson's snapping now. It's a freaking 32-point lead for the Saints. This is crazy. This is unreal. The Swans don't know what to do. A couple of their guys going all right fantasy-wise, but they are crumbling down the back. And yeah, Mateus Philippou on 4, not enjoying that. So will not be. He's on my bench at least, so that's good. But will not be looping him in at this stage. Yeah, what is happening with Sydney, guys? They are just at sea at the moment. So many guys have not gotten going. Mills, Rowbottom, Warner's now is into the 20s at least. Blakey as well, but really struggling here. I'm loving Hugo Garcia up on 49. Oh my goodness. Just one of those Saints games where they look amazing and then get smashed the following week. Yeah, is this the same team that the Hawks smashed by 50 last week? Oh, it is. There it is. That's a very easy goal for Sydney. Got one back, so back to a 26-point deficit for the Swans. McLean, easy goal. So they needed that. McLean getting up into the double figures. For goodness me, Mills on 15. He's had a mare to start off. Google's going to lose 1 trillion money. Well, eventually they will. Someday. Yeah, I can't believe the Saints have come out firing the way they have. That was a nice comeback there by the Swans. And Marshall looks to be getting the better of Grundy, but Grundy definitely getting the better of De Koning. And Curnow has gone to sleep now. He can't take on Jack Silvani to save his life. So Sinclair moving up to 51 now. Oh, Filippo can't take a mark and gets a free maybe? And Owens now with a set shot. Google, I'm never trusting you with my life. Oh, absolutely not. So Mitch Owens going for goal number 2. And Saints trying to get back to that 30 plus lead. And it looks all right. No, over the post. Ozzy Osbourne dotes on his email. Oh, I'm not reading all that, Bruce. Come on. Oh, Will Edwards bleeding from the nose. He's gushing. Garcia back on straight away. Love to see it. Have a quick minute or two break and get back out there, please. Swans out of the back half. It was Mills kicking in as well. Oh, oh, the Saints, their own worst enemies there. Oh, 24. Who was the other guy trying to mark that? It was, I think it was Hasty, and someone else stuffed up Hasty, and then Hasty instantly like put his hands up, like, what the hell, man? Before Rosas ran away 50 meters and kicks an easy goal. So, who was that? Silvani shoulda, yeah, I don't know. I think Hasty had that, mate. So, Saints their own worst enemy right now. Yeah, not good by the Saints. So, they've got it. They've got the whole world in their hands now, the Saints. They've got the lead. Now, next question is, can they hold on to it? Because we know Sydney can probably come back from this still. Oh, Garcia, beautiful. Up to 51. Oh, sorry, went backwards a bit there. Sorry, Garcia back to 45, so up to 47. And it's a St Kilda free in front of the goal. So St Kilda again getting lucky in front of goals, and this time it's Tom de Koning though, so that could make this interesting. Does he miss a 10-meter shot? Surely not. So de Koning snapping, nails it, gets some points on the board because he needed that. He was on 8. He'd had 3 frees against for the day. So that goal gets rid of all those frees, gets him back to square one. He's back up to 18, I think, after that. Gets the free plus the kick and the goal. Now, Hugo Garcia looks awesome today. 13 disposals at the moment. He's getting clearances. He's getting tackles. He's the top guy there that doesn't have any goals at all yet. So just has he's getting involved a lot at the moment. So McInerney leading the way for the Swans on 47, but then it's a bit of a drop off to Grundy and Heaney on 39 with McCartan. Hugo again out of the middle. Sheldrick out the back, very nice. Mills not doing well. McInerney, no, Wick, sorry. Not a good kick. Hugo again. He's chaining plays together, Garcia. He is the linking play at the moment for the Saints. And McCartan, maybe a finger injury or something. Looks a little bit wobbly. He's all right. And Saints do well out of the back half. Wilkie +6. He's doing something again. He's struggled today into the 30s. Oh, Saints. Good pressure by the Saints and a high tackle gets him another free in front of goal. And it's bloody Ryan, Liam Ryan, who was pretty accurate early. It's been quiet since then, but that's not who you want kicking a goal if you're a Swans fan. So 36-63 at the moment, by the way. 36-63. Take note, because Liam Ryan's about to change that. Nice, nice scoreline to see. But here's Liam Ryan. Absolutely splitting the middle. Great kick, and Saints up to an even better number. They're up to 69. And they are 33 ahead of the Swans again. So this is crazy. Saints coming to play today. So it's just good pressure by the Saints there. Just silly play, to be honest, by the Swans to go back inside straight across their defensive 50. And one little tap or one little high tackle, and that's a goal. So struggling. Tell you who's not struggling though, Hugo Garcia, loving it. He's tackling Heaney. He's on Heaney. Beautiful. Love it, Hugo. Love it. Sheldrick bamboozling him. Lloyd gets a free. So finally a free going the way for the Swans. Here they come. Grundy, no. Amati missed it point blank. He is not having fun, but he has times his score by 5. He's up to 5. And that's Bice kicking it straight out of bounds. So he's not having fun out there. And Saints now just chipping it around, maybe. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is not a good switch by the Saints. Goes out of bounds in front of goal. Swans get lucky. Heaney and Grundy into the 40s, which is nice. So Warner just not on target either. So he is also not getting quite on song just yet, Chad Warner. He's getting involved, but he can't kick it right. And Nazaya trying to get involved. Couple of kicks. Not a good one. The second one. Lucky to get away. And Marshall getting back for a quick muck and a kick. So Marshall moving into the 40s now, Adam. Not a good kick, though. Oh, I think it's out of bounds, too. So Swans under pressure now and really struggling out of the back half. Any point past the middle and the Saints just swarm. Wilson's been awesome in the second quarter. So Blakey doesn't know where to go off the bat here, just chipping it wide. Nothing really happening for the Swans. Saints are playing very, very well. Mills finally getting a bit more of it though. Second mark. Oh, Caminiti hasn't been able to get involved much either. More than Philippou, though. Have not seen Mateus much today. And Kerno, great connecting kick to Logan McDonald. And yeah, Nazaya Wanganeen exploding again. So he's rocketed up to the top for the Saints. McDonald splits the middle, so Swans get one back. And they needed that back to a, goodness me, a 26-point lead now for the Saints. So not out of the woods yet, the Saints. But yeah, not much needed goal there for the Swans. McDonald, good chaining play from Curnow. And yeah, 3 Saints into the 50s. Max Hall up to 49. McCartan up to 51 for the Swans. McInerney not far behind. Heaney, Grundy into the 40s. And yeah, Sheldrick, my boy, cruising along. Would love to see a bit more from him in this second quarter. Grundy easily out of the middle. Here come the Swans. And Swans relentless now. But just stuffing up in front of goal. But here's Heaney. Got too much space. That could be a goal. It's not. Just off. So 5 minutes left in the half. Wilkie needs to get going. He is such a gun, isn't he, Heaney? Just give him like a metre of space and he'll make you pay. Just too quick. So 3 St Kilda players now with 15 disposals. Highest disposal getter for the Swans is Chad Warner with 13. Cole on Wilkie and Grundy. Wait, Cole? Oh. Yeah, Wilkie has struggled a bit today. Just a few kick-ins, not getting as many marks as you might have liked. Oh, here's Chadley Warner, absolutely butchering it. Gets it back though. Bit better that time. And yeah, Grundy slowly creeping away. Might get to 50 before half time. It's a bit of a comedy right now on field. Saints kind of giving it up. Would not want to get it within 20 points before the end of the half. That's probably the goal now. Do not want to give up a goal. Naz up to 62. Yeah, win taker. That was shocking. Warner going to make him pay, I reckon. It's going to be a hard one, but he could do it. And he does. No, on the line, was it? Yes, it's a goal. Beautiful, Chadley. What a goal. He needed that, and he's going to skyrocket up there now. Chad Warner going up to 48 after that kick, I think. So Swans hit one back, and it's under 20 points now. Chadley Warner heading up to one of the top spots for the Swans behind McInerney and McCartan. And yeah, Naz exploding back at it. He's up to 62. Sinclair 57. Hoping Hugo's back on now. That would be nice because I'd love a bit more Garcia. Yeah, there he is. He's against Chad Warner too. So time to stop that. Get busy, Hugo. Come on. Straight to Heaney. Swans get it back again. Here they come. Swans doing what they do best. And that is win, to be honest. They love to charge away. Oh, Marty hasn't had much of it today. And he's made it work. So Swans get another one back. Back to a 13-point game. Oh no, Saints giving up this big lead. 33-point lead it was. Is back to 13, sorry. It's down by 20. So Swans straight back in this. Amadi, McDonald, Kerno. No, Kerno hasn't had a goal yet. Roses, few guys getting involved now. Chad Warner. And yeah, a few Swans charging. Heaney up to 53 with McInerney, McCartan in the 50s as well. And yeah, Naz up to 64, so cruising. That was a great goal by Amati. Great goal. Come on, Hugo. You need to get involved, mate. Oh, no. Come on. Tripped over him. Hugo giving one away instead because he tripped over Justin McInerney. That's some BS. Sorry. Soft. Grundy, that was a nothing disposal. Cleary. And right out the front of the Saints goal, the Swans hunting another one. Just under 3 minutes left in the half. Hall doing very well. Very nice. He's been a bit more quiet the last couple of minutes. That's not a bad kick. Doesn't work for Burns, though. Swans are hunting. So it's completely flipped the last 5 minutes. Swans straight back into this. Grundy dominating in the middle. Hall dominating on the outside. Hugo, go mate. Takes a bounce. Kick that. Get that -3 back. So a hasty sandwich. 2 minutes left. Oh, McRae can't keep it in. Out of bounds next to the Swans goal. So Saints falling away, and good. You'd want to get one back after the defensive breakdown the last 5 to 10 minutes. They did so well. 70 plays 57 at a goal fest to start this one. Marshall. Oh. So Blakey getting a little bit of junk, +9. He needed that. He was down there in the 30s. He's up to 42 now. McInerney and McCartan at the top for the Swans. And Justin McInerney keeps it going. Not sure what that was. Going to get it back again, though. So McInerney getting plenty of it to finish off here. And Charlie Curnow out the back. Another one for the Swans. So the Saints completely falling away in the last 5 to 10. Swans have put on like 4 or 5 goals. Charlie Curnow getting his first. And no, it's all falling apart now for the Swans. Ross Lyon fuming. It's not even half time, and we've had 19 goals. No, 20 goals. And 13 behinds. So 33 scoring shots before half time, guys. That's crazy. Kerno, a +12 there. Oh, pardon me. Oh, up to 47 for Charlie. And McInerney up to 65. Had a bunch of it in that last play. God, this coffee's not doing anything. I'm yawning. How embarrassing. So Grundy giving away a free this time. Roma getting it. He's doing well, Roma. Going to go up to 50 now. 1 minute left. McLean. So Swans coming a bit better here in the last 5 to 10 minutes. They've come good. Oh, oh. Roma +6 to finish off here. And Windhager also +6. So Windhager needed that. Having a slow game, Windy. And switching it for a bit of junk to Wilkie. Very nice. So Wilkie into the 40s at least. There's that Burns coming back for a quick +6. That'll finish it off, I think. But goodness me, what a half of footy, guys. Absolute shootout. Oh, and Justin McInerney with the ambulance symbol next to his name at half time. So did think he landed a bit weirdly before. Might be a foot issue or something for McInerney. So that could be concerning. He's having a great game. He's leading at half time, but got the ambulance next to his name. That's not good. And Nazaya Wanganeen getting straight back to it. I think that was a 49-point quarter or something like that. He just went crazy in that second quarter, and it was just the ball was doing everything. So many goals. We've had 20 goals in this game already, which is unreal. And Saints just winning by 8 at halftime. McInerney up to 65. Heaney 56. McCartan 54 for the Swans. Bice kicking on. He's up to 48. And Naz leading the way, 64 for him. Max Hall's had a great game, I've thought. He's had a bit of everything. Marshall doing a lot in those last few minutes. He's up to 56. Sinclair, 54. Garcia, 51. The top five there for the Saints. And then, yeah, Darcy Wilson also getting a bit of it. He's up to 42. Wilkie a bit of junk at the end there, into the 40s as well. Grundy, a little bit slower, but he's up to 43. Curnow getting a bit of it as well. Coming off a big week last week and going all right this week, up to 47. But yeah, a few at the bottom there who might need to kick on a bit. I'm very happy that I have Mateus Philippou on the bench this week because he is on 5 at halftime. One below the mid-season draftee, Lake. Forgotten his name again. But yeah, Lake just drafted a week or two ago, gets his first game. He's on 6, so struggling at AFL level. Roberts, his first game back, not quite doing too much. Rowbottom down there with Lloyd as well, so a couple of them need to keep going. Cleary, the coning for the Saints, really struggling. Got that goal, but 3 frees against as well, not good. And yeah, McRae, 30. You guys need to kick on. So it's going to be an interesting second half. Swans seem like they got some momentum at the end of that last bit. And it's game on. 8 points of difference. Ross Lyon probably going to have a bit of a spray at halftime, I think, after that last effort there. Yeah, it just fell apart in that last 5 to 10. Swans kicked 4 or 5 goals. And yeah, got right back into it. So it was a 33-point lead, and now right back to an 8-point deficit for the Swans. So big half coming up next, guys. Stay with me here. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Should be some tons coming up in the next 2 quarters of footy in this game. So should be fun. Stay with me. Yeah, well, stay tuned. Be right back in about 10 to 15, guys, for the second half of Swans v Saints. I'm thinking, yeah, hoping Naz can turn up in this one. He's been great in his comeback game. Naz, 120, I'm predicting in the second half, guys. Let's find out together in 10 to 15. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Second half of Swans v Saints about to get started, and the Swans came roaring back into it at the end of that second quarter. An absolute shootout in the first quarter. I think what's that? 21 goals, I think it was in the first half. Sorry, so crazy start, absolute shootout, and it was a 33-point lead, but now back to an 8-point lead for the Saints, so they've let it slide a bit. And yeah, issues towards the end there, and Swans galloping away a little bit too much, I think. So Ross Lyon, I'm sure, he looks like he's been sweating, looks a little pink in the face. He's definitely said a lot at halftime, I reckon. And Wanganeen Miller up there again for the Saints. He had a great second quarter. I think it was like 49 points or something. And then Justin McInerney, have to wait and see if he's back out there. I didn't hear if there was an update at halftime, if he's still out there, but he's leading the way on 65. Had a great time. Decoding gets us underway. Come on, Hugo, get in there. Yes, no, that's not going to count. Goodness me, he's just run about 100 meters there, Hugo. Wow. What a great effort that was from Hugo. Awesome. Ran about 100 meters to just get a handball. So waiting to see, yeah, if McInerney is back on the field. McInerney watched at the moment, or if anyone heard an update. So Garcia, 17 disposals already. Nice stuff. Grundy against DeConing. DeConing finally gets a piece of it. Swans fast hands, works for them. The kick's a bit off though. That mark count? I don't know if that counted. Haul up to 60. Silvani taking a nice mark. Bit of pressure on Hill. It's alright. So, come on, Sarong Poet. Yeah, what is he doing? I need him to do something as well. He's had just a handball to get started here. Would love him to get a bit more of it, but it looks like, is that Ward sitting back in defense again? So Swans on the rebound. Here is the 3-goal kicker, Ryan, but he's a bit far out. Don't think he's going to kick at 70. Inside 50 though, is not great. It is, sorry. Oh, just got there. Decoding. Finally, getting a bit more of it. If he kicks this, he'll get up to 34. So he needs this, and the Saints need this. So Wanganeen Miller up to 19 disposals, 67. Sinclair moving, Marshall moving. Now decoding. Kicking for goal, 40 out. It's pulled a bit to the right. Just can't get his kicking boots on. Got the 1 goal, I guess, but it was lucky free. It was a much closer kick. We'll see what will happen in this one, guys. I was amazed this Saints got out to such a strong lead at the start of this, and now it's evened up. Bice getting a bit of junk down back now. Quick +9. Yeah, Blakey has been struggling to get involved, I feel. There's Sarong. Doesn't get it back. Garcia does, though. No, it's a free. So it was working there, but Owens gives one away. Would have been an easy one for Garcia, too. Sad. So Bice a quick +9 there. He's up to 57. Caminiti in defense taking marks. Oh, there we go. Justin McInerney is done for the day with the hamstring injury, apparently. So that is a big blow for the Swans. Got two teams with S's, and I can't get either of them right. Garcia, beautiful play. Sharman shifts it unselfishly, beautifully though, over to Liam Ryan. So the best player for the Swans no longer taking part in this. Justin McInerney done for the day. And keep saying Henry. Ryan gets his fourth goal. So Liam Ryan up to 56. And I think Hugo Garcia should go up to 56 as well. He is very influential in this game. Hugo's up to 18 disposals. So who's picking up the McInerney ball? Is it going to be my boy Sheldrick perhaps? Would be nice. Would love him to pick it up. Or, yeah, hopefully Sarong gets a bit more of it this half. Poet. Bice has gotten a bit of it early. I'm so happy I got Hugo Garcia into my keeper league a couple of weeks ago now. And after I traded him in, he kind of hit a form slump, but he's only 20. He's 20 years old, Hugo Garcia, and he looks like he's got 15 years in him still. Like, he's got a lot left. He's already showing us some serious superstar qualities. Sinclair chaining it together. Hill finally getting a bit more of it. Oh, is that McCartan got absolutely sideswiped by Ryan? He is down and he's keeled over a bit, taking a long time to get up. Oh, yep, that was the side of the head. Oh, wasn't the hardest impacts, but it was like a flying knee in there as well, I think, from Ryan. Yeah, he is cooked. Look at that face after you get hit. Just completely dazed. So the two of the three top Sydney guys could be done for the day here. McInerney definitely done for the day. McCartan, both the mix, who are 60 plus, could be done for the day. T Mac and J Mac. There's still a Mick out there, though. Hayden, McLean, still the only Mick left. Oh, and McDonald, sorry. God, there's so many Micks on the Swans. How many Micks does St Kilda have? Doesn't have one Mick. They got oh, they got a McRae. McRae, yeah, okay, that counts. Philippou, terrible. Back down to 4. So I'm very happy he is not in my starting lineup this week. The Pooh living up to the name. Yeah, I reckon. Oh, Jai Sarong now getting a piece of it though. No McCartan and no McInerney. Could be a couple of other Swans popping off now. Blakey's been quiet. Oh, for him, he's been quiet. Oh, Max Hall again. And here we go. Just on cue, Blakey, as soon as the other two go off, Blakey's going up +9 after a couple of easy marks and kicks. Saints going backwards to go forwards. Don't know where to go. Up the line. Just boots it. Come on, Sarong. No, out of bounds. So, Swans yet to crack in for their first goal of the half. Saints got one, so still a tight game. Very different to the first half. There was a shootout. Oh, was that Hall wrapped up by Grundy? Big Grundy tackle. He needs that. He's just cracking 50 now with that one. And Jordan, not the man you need replacing the other two. Kicking it straight out of bounds. So McInerney and McCartan. Well, McInerney definitely done for the day, but McCartan off for a concussion test, I think. So waiting to hear what is happening with him. And that's in bounds. Sharman. All right. Not a good kick, though. So Wang struggling to get going in this one. Nazaya Wang, Ganeen Miller struggling in this third quarter. Hall's been great. Sinclair. Ryan's had 4 goals. Hugo off to the left, but still a quick +4, I think. It's a big murmur around the ground. SCG has no atmosphere right now. People are on edge. Wicks looks like he's going to be one of the distributors out of the halfback now. Or more so. Hugo, tackle, +8 now with that last behind, and now a tackle for Hugo. Love it. Oh, decoding, knocking Machito out of the way, but Wilson walks on in, and it's a goal. So, St Kilda back up to 21 points in front. And it's going to be a tough day now for the Swans. So McCartan down back, possibly an even bigger loss than McInerney at the moment. McCartan's has 7 tackles down back, and they've been like intercepts and contested. And he is on the sidelines indefinitely right now. And McInerney's run and carry and like forward pressure seems to be missing as well. So Heaney, where are you? He's trying his best, but doesn't seem like enough right now. Or except the ball has been touched off the boot, so it's not a goal. And it looks like Blakey might be getting it back. So Swans fans have something to cheer about. Plenty of Saints into the 60s now as well. Sinclair, Wanganeen Miller, Hall, Garcia, and Marshall, all above 63. 12 minutes left in the third. The Lizard needs to get busy. And Wilkie giving one away. So Wilkie not doing his best today. And the Lizard is getting plenty of it now, so he's the man. Lizard going into the 60s in a second, I think. Coming up in this second half. Oh, I thought that was ball maybe for Stocker, but no, just a ball up. So Garcia, another tackle. Thought that might have been ball too. So Garcia has been great. But Warner, to get the boot on it, was also pretty good. Oh, Grundy, that's got to be a free against. Yeah, Grundy playing some WWE out there. The Spartan that he is. That wasn't 15, but Hill gets a quick +5 or +6 here. +6. Not a good kick, but Wilkie gets another kick. That is a nice kick. So Wilson coming alive a bit as well. He's into the 50s. And Marshall going from one end getting the free to a nice big contested mark and a shot at goal. Was it 35 metres out? Right foot snap. He ran all the way down the field there, Marshall. Beautiful effort. Can he finish it here? Oh, that's a big kick, but it's gone the wrong way. Adam, no. Didn't even make it to the goals. Come on, Hugo. That looked like a handball. I'll take it. Hugo, 69. Marshall and Wanganeen moving. Swans don't know what to do. Bit of pressure. Warner slowing it down. He's been alright. Sheldrick as well now. Good stuff. Angus. Yeah, sorry, Adam. That was such a bad kick by Marshall. Take away his forward status. Oh, that's a great kick by McLean. And Roses gets a shot now. Very tight angle, though. Don't know if he's a left footer. But yeah, Marshall and Wanganeen Miller are to 73 now. And he's got it. Roses. He did get points for it at least. Come on, Wilkie. Yeah, seriously, Minamoto, no one's kicking it to him enough. He's not getting the marks enough. He's getting plenty of kicks, but not enough marks. So back to a shootout as well. So it's a 16-point lead. So still waiting to hear updates on McCartan, but a few Swans coming alive with those other two out. Blakey and Jordan into the 60s now. Wanganeen walking on in. Beautiful play. Can't finish it off there, the teammates. But Mateus gives away another free. Oh dear. Or was it Lake? Oh dear. Swans. Wobbly stuff. Wood gets a nice tackle. So it is tight out there now. 10 points, 10-point game, not 16. 10-point game. Oh, Hugo Garcia, a wall. Cleary straight out of bounds. So he's struggling now, Caden Cleary, after a good start, I thought. Just can't get involved. Riley Bice he got his quad taped up. And he's getting treated on the boundary. So Bice on the boundary with the physios. Hugo's up to 20 disposals. What was that, Ryan? That's got to be a free against. And the mark to Wicks. Oh no, he got pushed into it. My apologies, Liam Ryan. Got pushed into Mills and is getting the free. It's a little push as he was about to launch, and they're paying that a free. Maybe controversial, but I think, yeah, no. I don't know, it's a bit weird. Swans fans letting them know. And he's got his bag. No, it's the post. Oh, so close there. Liam Ryan. First blemish. Swans happy that it was not a maximum, I think. Come on, find Sarong. Come on, Sarong, just get some easy points, please. There he goes. Very nice. +6 for Sarong. Roberts +6 as well. Yeah, what are they doing in their defensive 50? The Swans giving it up. Sarong another piece of it. Blakey a piece of it. Did well in the end, but goodness, they were stabbing themselves in the foot there. Oh, and then a smother. And it's a ball up. So looked good for the Swans for a second, but then nice smother, put everything in jeopardy, and it's a ball up. Tight game, 11 points. Garcia again. Love it. Sarong getting a couple of bits of it again, so he's moving. Sheldrick, not great. Not a good kick either. Marshall keeps it from being a last disposal. And he is up to 75. Wanganeen Miller are 76 with Hugo Garcia at the top there. I'm loving that. Come on, Hugo. Keep it going. Oh. Heaney getting back to do some spoiling. So Blakey is absolutely exploding in this last quarter. I think he's at like 30 for the quarter already. I think Wang is a little bit sore maybe, but he's still out there. Snap by McRae. Whoa. Mills has had a struggling day, just up into the 50s. Oh, Wilkie flying, but not getting anything for it. There we go. Gets a handball at least. Here's some fierce footy now. Oh. Wilkie just keeps it in. It's a +5 there. Oh. No one can get any space right now. It is very intense out there for both teams. We have a few guys into the 70s, which is nice to see. A few Saints kicking on. And plenty of Swans into the 60s as well, if you include the 2 injured goons. Oh! Wow! Was that a goal? What a beautiful 1, 2, 3 there by DeConing and Sharman, I think it was. They're just going to check it. But passing it from the behind line in front of DeConing, who gets the boot on it. Oh, so definitely not touched off DeConing's boot. But I think they're just going to check the ball was not over the line. Oh, ball just kept in play. Oh, it was like 80% of the ball over the line. Wow. That is a tight goal. Another maybe controversial one, but I think that's the right call, to be honest. It was not fully over the line. It's not tennis rules. Oh, sorry, it is tennis rules. If it touches the line, or if it's still on the line, it's still in. So DeConing coming alive in this quarter. I think he's had a good 20, almost 30 points for this quarter. DeConing. Blakey leading the way for the Swans now. And yeah, 3 Saints charging away up the top there. Marshall, Garcia, Wanganeen, Miller, Hall having a great game. There's the Wang back in the middle. Gets 2 pieces of it with Hall. Oh. Wang again. Not going all the way. Wilson can't pick it up. Thought that was high. He's going to kick it. No, missing. Oh, he should have got that one. I also thought that might have been a high tackle on him around the neck, but not to be. Just the one. Up by 18 still. I'll tell you, the McCartan and McInerney losses have really hurt the Swans. But there are a couple of guys benefiting from it for sure. Blakey, Jordan, Sarong now up to 66, so that's good. Here come the Saints out of the back half. Wilkie, another one. It's getting up there. Not his biggest game, but getting something. Rest for 10 minutes rest for Grundy already. Wait, he's been on. Oh yeah, where is Grundy? Wow, yeah, right down there. What's happening? Why is Grundy so off the field the last few minutes? He was having a great game. He's just gone, yeah, flatlining a bit this quarter, it feels. There are some serious bodies flying around there today, though. People are putting their bodies on the line. There's Grundy. Back in the middle. McRae tackle, who's been very quiet today. Down there 43. Windhager on 40 as well. He's had 15 disposals, just on 40. And Marshall free 4. So Marshall another +4 there. If he kicks this, he might handball it. No, goes with the kick. No, changes his mind. Oh, Hill's right there. He's going to give it to Brad Hill, surely. Yeah, there he goes. So +3 for Marshall after all that. And +3 for Hill. Oh, that was dangerous from Heaney. Kicking McRae. That terrible kick. Just as they're talking about how experienced McRae is, he kicks it straight to Logan McDonald. Chandley Warner. +6. And the Flying Viking, Alex Taru. Nice one. He's had a little of it today. De Koning getting involved. Wilkie now. And Lake, sorry. Lake getting a bit of it. De Koning's trying to get free up forward. But yeah, Marshall and Wanganeen into the 80s. 84 apiece. Absolutely cruising right now. Marshall, really big game for him. And Wanganeen, after being out for a few weeks, coming straight back in firing. Yeah, Marshall against Grundy. He's doing very well. Oof. I think that's a Heaney tackle, though. So Heaney has also slowed up a bit this quarter, it feels. Heaney and Grundy kind of struggling a bit. Blakey now limping. That is a concern. So that would be like the nail in the coffin if the Swans lost another one, I reckon. Or it would make it incredibly hard to come back. And a free against Windhager. So going backwards is windy. A minute left in the quarter. Jordan's got a bit of it in this one. He's up into the late 60s. And Wilkie gets a tackle. So he's doing something, guys. Wilkie up into the late 60s now. He's moving. He's doing something. Oh, Heaney out of the middle with one of the quickest goals. And he's getting in Windhager's face after the tag, I think. There's some fight in this one. Right in the face of Windhager as soon as he kicked that. Oh, so one back for the Swans. Back to a 12-point game. Still very tight. Very close. Hall up to 75. Marshall and Wang cruising past 85. Wilkie into the late 60s. So Wilkie's come alive. He's got at least a 30-point quarter then. So something for the Wilkie fans out there. Heaney just exploded as soon as he kicked that. He just went straight to Windhager on the ground and yelled in his face. Heaney, you gun. Yeah, seriously. He was having a quiet quarter until then. Back on track for the ton now. Marshall as well, getting some tackles. He's going to get closer to 90 by the end here. So good day for Adam. Heaney and Marshall having great games. Grundy getting angry. So Swans trying to get a couple of cheeky ones back at the end here. Sinclair. It's been a bit quieter this quarter. Finally, Windhager gets a kick. Not a good one. Sarong, get rid of it. Oh. Oh no. Oh, Wanganeen Miller absolutely butchering it. Oh, one of the worst butchers you'll ever see. Wow. Wanganeen Miller. You just have to laugh. You can just laugh at that. That is. Add the laugh track, add the slipping over track. Womp womp, like just an absolute botch in the back half. And Kerno made them pay with the grubber from 50, which just salt on the wound there. Oh dear. That is. Ross Lyon is going to blow a gasket. Insane. He is mad on the sideline. He is mad. Right on the buzzer. He's going to come and hit Wanganeen Miller with the clipboard, I think, after that one. Or maybe Marshall. One of the two guys at the top there. Well, both of them stuffing up at the end there. So, oh dear. Back to one goal in it in the final term, guys. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff as Rowan Marshall's up to 91 and Wanganeen Miller is up to 88. Hall's up to 81. My boy Hugo's up to 76. And a few Swans had to kick on after a few other Swans went miss or got injured at the end of the first half there. McInerney and McCartan done for the day. So Blakey picked it up. Had a good 30-point quarter, I think, there. Heaney as well. Warner, 73. Bice also had a good quarter. Jordan, Sarong, and Wicks all picking it up in the slack after McInerney and McCartan went down. Grundy had a slower one, but he's still in the 60s. Half the team's in the 60s for the Swans or more. And yeah, big last quarter happening here, guys. What did you think of that last goal? Curnow, a quick +9 to finish off. So he's up to 56 with 2 goals now. Interesting quarter ahead, guys. Let me know who's winning this one. Can the Saints hold on? And who is turning up in this last quarter? Let me know in the chat. We'll take our last quick break here, guys, and be back with the final quarter, of Swans v Saints in just a few minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the final quarter of Swans versus Saints, and it has been a bit of a goal fest today. Both teams 80 plus in the final term, and Swans really coming back into it in the last couple of quarters. They looked dead, well, not dead and gone, but they were 33 points down at one point, and at the end of all the quarters, they seemed to just clinch it a bit back. So they're back to within a goal again in what's been a crazy affair, really. Saints came out swinging, and then Swans just keeping up the pace the last few quarters to bring it back, even with two guys on the bench, McInerney and McCartan, I think done for the day. We'll have to wait and see. I think McCartan is done for the day. We'll have to wait and see. I didn't see him in that last quarter. And yeah, waiting to hear anything else on him. But yeah, Blakey came alive. Heaney also had a big one. Marshall as well, obviously huge into the 90s at three-quarter time. He's back having fun. And yeah, Tom McCann is out for the match. Failed the concussion test. So he will be missing this game and next week. So big bad news for the Swans there. McCartan done for today and next week with concussion. But yeah, Marshall 92, sorry, to finish off that quarter. Got an extra adjustment just then. Wanganeen Miller up to 88. Hall's been great, up to 81. My boy Hugo's cruising along, hopefully going to get up to the ton. Blakey, Heaney, Warner, the usual suspects for the Swans now at the top, with Bice, Jordan, Sarong, Wicks very close behind in the 60s. And yeah, McDonald, the best Mick out there now, because McInerney and McCartan done for the day. Grundy, see if he can pick it back up again as well. That'd be nice. Welcome back, Bruce. Who do you reckon's winning this one? Swans or the Saints? Yeah, I'm hoping the Saints can do an upset, to be honest. Always like an underdog. But you got to put your money on the Swans, probably. But that's a good start from the Saints. Doesn't quite pay off. Windhager misses. So back up by more than a goal at least, the Saints. Windhager's running with Heaney. Mills gets a +6. Pick Sydney. Yeah, oh yeah, you reckon the Saints? I'm hoping the Saints. Thinking an underdog story here. Oh, great grab by Kyle. He has gotten in there, but Mills is sore. uh, Curnow out of the middle. Oh no! Heaney and Amati, big hits, but I think they're okay. Oh, that was scary for a second. Oofed. It's rough out there right now. Big bodies colliding. Wood handballing. Sinclair's been a bit iffy, to be honest. Cruising into the 70s now. And it's gone out of bounds. Uh-oh. Swans on the rebound now. Mills looks alright. Oh, Kyle just shoving Mills out of the way with that last mark. Big collisions to start this one. And Wood gets a free. And Blakey now with the ambulance next to his name. So that is very concerning. Heaney moving up. Everybody in the chat in real life say, oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Swans coming alive now. But just not being able to finish it off. So it's just not quite connecting here for the Swans. But they're on the prowl. Come on, get in there, Hugo. Sheldrick also needs to get moving. Amati. Oh, Warner wrapped up. Surely that was a throw. No, just Saints get it back. Sinclair moving off the halfback. That's a weird one. Still in bounds. So now Harry Kyle getting a bit of it in the back half. The free packs, the game day squad there on the screen there, guys. For anyone wondering, it's like a card collecting game with footy, AFL card collecting game online, and yeah, you get some free packs to open and collect cards with that code word there, MONSTAR. If you ever wanted to sign up, check out some game day squad. It does help me out with every code that's used, and yeah, you get free cards pretty much with that. Yeah, pretty nifty kind of dynasty card collecting game online. So Max Hall getting busy now, up into the 90s. No, you don't have to pay anything for it. It's completely free. Just got to sign up, I think, with an email address, and then somewhere on the website you can put in a code word or I can't remember what it is. Yeah, like the passwords or whatever, and you get, free packs and things like that. It's like all the other kinds of games like that where you can open packs or get drops and things. But yeah, you kind of every week get packs, you win more packs and keep adding to your collection and yeah, keep going over years and you can actually win money and you can actually work your way up the leagues and things. It's quite good. It's a good little setup they've got. So check out Game Day Squad if you got a second guy. But here come the Swans. And Hayden McLean's the one you probably want it in the hands of. He's a good kick from 30 or 40 meters out. Yeah, Wood clipped him on the way through. So McLean gets it done. So it's a 1-point ball game. 1 point in it again. So it's tightened right back up. Blakey seems like he's back out there. So that's good news for the Swans. And they are firing. 6 guys now for them, 70 plus. Warner leading the way on 83. Heaney 81, Blakey 79, all chugging along. By 74. Sarong up there to 71 now. That's what I like to see. Max Hall, though, now leading the way with Marshall up there in the 90s, 93 and 92. Wanganeen Miller on 88. And my boy Hugo up into the 80s as well. So that's awesome. Oh, Grundy just charging through, but the Saints take it away. Wanganeen and Miller are getting plenty of it. And Lake looks good. He's very composed. But the kick's just not paying off for him. Wilson, calm. Owens can't take it. And everyone's slipping over. Brad Hill with a grubber. Yes! Brad Hill, a sneaky left foot grubber, gets through the middle and a quick goal for the Saints to get over a goal in front again. Oh, what a clutch play from Brad Hill. Moves up into the 70s now with that kick. Love that Hugo's getting points when he's not even on the field. And yeah, Brad Hill. What a beautiful goal that was to finish it off on the left. Heaney and Lake slipping over on that corner bit. That was hilarious. Mills also has the ambulance next to his name, so that's not good. Oh, Sheldrick through the middle. Can't get it anywhere though. Swans just diving on. Oh, Marty out on the full. Oh dear. Wanganeen Miller at 92. Oh, so many slips out there. The Swans gonna make them pay. No. So it's now a 5-point game. So less than a goal in it now. Sorry, 6-point game. Thought it was a 5. They, got the miss before. That's right. 6-point game. Goal in it. So Wang getting 2 kicks of it there. He's going to go right up to 102 now. Wanganeen Miller, the first ton for the game. Tell you, Dusty Wilson's having a nice quarter as well. He's up to 77. But Wanganeen Miller are going to go into the triple digits now. Heaney trying his best. That's a great kick too. McLean running. Lloyd snapping. Oh, he's got it. No. Oh, he hasn't. I thought he had that. Jake Lloyd. Casual snap. Just missing. And Wanganeen Miller are kicking in. He should be going up to the ton in a second, I thought. There he goes. 102 for the Wang. 105 now after that kick in. Where is Garcia? Would love a bit more. I've got 1,000 XP. Hey, thank you. Well done, Bruce. So wrong. So right. Not quite. Saints. Oh, Wanganeen cramping. I think it's alright. So Hill getting a kick in. He's been good this year, the veteran. Still putting out good averages, possibly one of his best averages this year. Heaney up to 86, the Wang up to 105. Hall, Marshall, and Garcia on the bench. The 3 of the top 4 for the Saints on the bench. Heaney moving. Waiting to hear if Callum Mills is okay. Google might be right about Sydney. Yeah, it's a damn close game at the moment. Could come down to the last seconds. So who's going to be the next one to ton up? Hall and Marshall the closest. Heaney, Warner, Hugo. Sarong, fast hands. And that might be ball. No, Filippo finally doing something though. Up to 9 with that tackle. Deary me, he's had an absolute stinker of a day. Mateus, the poo-poo. I thought Google was screwed, but then it turned around. Yeah, it's this kind of game. This just keeps turning around. Oh, Brad Hill just pockets it in. No worries. +5. Up to 78. Darcy Wilson having a great last term here. Up to 83. Sinclair moving as well. Up to 86. And there's Mateus taking his first mark. His 4th disposal of the day. Very slow day out for Mateus Philippou. Oh, Ryan goodness. Wow, what a mark. Liam Ryan absolutely flying. That's why they give him that name. Flying Ryan. Insane. Over the back of Brodie Grundy, of all people. One of the smallest guys on the ground taking a hanger on one of the biggest guys on the ground. You love to see it. And finishes it off. He gets his 5. Good on you, Ryan. And the Saints go up to 100. 11-point lead. Oh, what a play by Ryan. That's got to be mark of the round at least. That's right. We still got Bombers versus Carlton after this one. There is like an hour break between the games though, which is a bit frustrating. So I don't know if I'll keep the stream going or just stop it and start it again just before Bombers Blues. But yeah, it doesn't start till like 7:15 or something. So still an hour and a half away. And Liam Ryan coming alive. Kicks 5. And I am a poet, just like the guy in the chat. Oh, Hugo, what are you doing? Sheldrick trying something, can't do anything. Ah, tight stuff. Ross Lyon up and about with Harvey next to him. Dean Cox looking a bit sad in the box. Hugo, finally another touch. Not a great one though. Hall moving up to 95. McRae gets tackled. Ooh. Ooh, McRae. He is not getting into it today, McRae. He's up to 55, but just struggling. Hill, Hall, Taru falling over. No. I thought that was out of bounds, but the umpire couldn't see it. Oh. Very nice one, Sarong getting a piece of it. So still waiting on the next ton in this one. I think Max Hall's about to get up there, getting a bit closer. McRae McDonald's. Marshall getting a piece of it. Philippou getting tackled. He is not having an easy day, Mateus, that's for sure. Garcia, fast hands, but doesn't work. Yeah, umpire's taking a bit of control here. And Sinclair having to give it back. Oh, sorry, not Sinclair, Wilkie, sorry. Because of the hold from Silvani on Curnow. So Curnow kicking. And it's a very important kick for the Swans. Silvani giving it away. Not his best day out. Important kick, Curnow. That's not going to do it. Did it even make the distance? Yeah, okay. So 1 point back, 10-point game now. Wilkie kicking in. Would love to see a bit more Wilkie before the end. Hall up to 99. Marshall up to 96. Garcia 88. Anything could happen. And a holding against a coning. So another negative for him, but Jai Sarong gets it, gets a +4. Hall can't get the touch he needs for the ton. Oh, wow. Sheldrick's ball's going to work out here. Go for goal, Sarong. Oh, not quite. No one can pick it up. Curnow. Nowhere. Shocking out. Shocking kick from the Saints out from the defense there. Swans easily recollect. And McDonald kicking from 35. That is not what the Saints want. This to bring it within a goal again. While you wait for the next game, can you read comments? Maybe. We'll see. I do have a wife that I haven't seen in about 2 days who's just woken up, so I might need to say hello to her. But we'll see. I might keep the stream going at least. Chime back in. McDonald missing, so still a 9-point game. Sharman. And there's Hall getting his kick to take him to the ton. And Garcia, +6. Is he going to go all the way? Oh, wow. If he kicked that, that would have been the best ton of the year to go from 88 to triple digits in one kick. But it's just a +7. So he's up to 95, Hugo Garcia. Hall and Garcia, that is like Saints fans got to be happy with those two. And Blakey, a shocking kick that paid off. It ended up being a beautiful kick. Wow. I thought that was gone for all money. And now the Swans just stopped on the line by Sinclair. Wow. So Hall tunning up. Marshall and Hugo next off the rank with Heaney on 93. Sarong into the 80s as well, their poet. So we're having fun with some Sarong tonight. 5 minutes left. See if we can get some more tons on the board. No, I'll probably, yeah, I might keep the stream going at least, and I'll keep checking in on the chat if anyone's hanging around. But definitely coming back for Bombers versus Blues just after 7, guys. 100% back into the next hour or so. Oh, Swans keeping it alive. 10 points in it. Lloyd shouldn't have marked that, I thought. Sharman should have had it. Wilkie. Great 1% effort. Oh, Ryan stubbed his toe on Will Edwards. Heaney trying everything. Oh, Saints, sorry, out of the back half. Heaney again, regathers. Could be the ton here after that kick. Lloyd again. So they're not giving up the Swans. And Blakey getting it on the fun now. He's going to get up to 96. Whew, it's tight. Oh, Rowan Marshall looks a little bit sore. Little bit sore. Hopefully he's just going to walk that off. Yeah, clocking in at 3 hours after the end of this game, I think. Should be good. And then another 3 hours for the next game. So 3 tons now. Heaney tunning up there. 101 for the Heen Dog. 4 minutes left. Saints just couldn't get a finger on that one. And Warner now kicking for goal. If he kicks this, he will also be heading to triple digits. So a couple of Swans coming alive here. It's truly a good game. Just tight from the get-go. Biggest lead was 33. This could take it back to 4. Yes, he's split it with ease. Warner gets it back to 4 points in the last 3.5 minutes here. Or just under 4 minutes. And a 4-point game. Crazy stuff. Plenty to go in the last 4 minutes here, guys. A few tons on the cards, maybe. A few Saints hunting it. A few Swans hunting it. Blakey, McDonald. Wow, McDonald up to 90. Warner, with that kick, will get up to the ton as well. So he's going to get up to 101. There he goes. 101 for Warner. 105 for Heaney. McDonald, 92. So here we go, guys. Now, Wilkie, junk time. I think I've done like a 10 or 11 hour one before. That was with a few gaps and a late West Australian game. Cleary tackle. Swans on the hunt. Terrifying times for both fan bases here. Swans on the hunt. Marshall hit out. Creeping towards the ton. Garcia kick up to 98. Oh, ball has a mind of its own. What a terrible kick by Ryan. Oh, Sarong goes backwards. Oh, Mills is out there trying his best. Not a good kick. Grundy smothers. Sarong up into the 90s, but kicks it straight to Hugo. And Garcia gonna go up to 104, I think, with that mark and kick after that last kick. Wilson. Oh, touched on the line. A 5-point game. Whoa. Lizard charging. But Silvani takes it back. Windhager bodies forward. Hall gets a mark. And yeah, he's turned up already. He's up to 108. Under pressure was not the required. Gives it straight back to Mills. Complete back and forth here. What is happening? Grundy finally getting a piece of it. Heaney into the middle. Warner +6. Now the Lizard. All the big guys getting a piece of it. Breaks Wood's ankles. What a grab. Oh my word. Silvani grabs it on the line and he's pulled a calf doing it. Oh, you can't ask any more from the man. What a grab by Silvani. Wow. Wilkie +6 getting some junk now into 87. Up to 87. And Sinclair going to ton up. Brad Hill into the 90s. Garcia tunning up. Blakey 99. It's all happening. Blakey 105, sorry. So Blakey's tunned up. Sinclair's tunned up. 7 tons now for the game. 1 minute left. Here come the Swans. 5 points down. Whoa. My goodness. Ball in. 5 points down the Swans. 50 out from goal. Throw in. My God, it all comes down to this. Hugo! Yes! But not a good kick. Straight to Mills. 40 seconds to do something, the Swans. To get a goal. A behind won't do it. Oh. Not a free kick. Swans fans thought that was ball. See if the umpires can get out of the stadium after this. Sarong! Sarong! Gets them in front! A point in front, and Sarong is going to get up to the ton. Up to 100, Jai Sarong on the buzzer to get the Swans in front for the second time today. I think they were in front in the first 5 minutes, but it's been all the same since then. And Sarong, what a kick. He's a hawk. He was a hawk. We taught him that. Jai Sarong, take a bow. Heaney giving him the pass there. Absolutely dominating. Oh, Swans fans coming from everywhere. 19 seconds left for for Ross Lyon to not die inside. Oh my word, Swans getting out of jail free here. Crazy. What a win this is going to be for the Swans. Sheldrick finishing it off with a Marty. Oh my goodness. What do you even say if you're a St Kilda fan? I thought the Hawks had it rough on Friday night, but this is brutal if you're a St Kilda fan, and absolute elation if you are a Swans fan. What a turnaround. Sarong Minamoto. Sarong. 100 on the dot with that last goal. And Amadi puts a button on it as well, I think. Or is it? No, it's a point, but that's didn't even need it. Wow. I can't believe that. The Swans get out of jail in the final 20 seconds of the game. Sarong with the most clutch goal of the season, perhaps, to get a point in front in the final 20 seconds and to ton up at the same time. Wow, 4 Swans turned up, 5 Saints turned up, and it is some serious heartache for some of the Saints players out there. Brutal, brutal stuff. Hall, what a game from him. 108 from him in the end. 27 disposals, 5 marks, 5 tackles, a goal. Couldn't have done much more. Hugo Garcia, my boy, those two Saints at the top had a great game. 29 disposals, 4 marks, 6 tackles for Garcia. Wanganeen Millera, 105. Sinclair, 103. Roma, 101. Adam, got to be happy with your boys today. Heaney and Roma kicked on. And then, yeah, Warner, Blakey, Sarong, all turning up for the Swans in an absolute crazy finish to that one. Good win by the Swans with 2 key players injured. Yeah, exactly. I didn't think they had it in them, but they absolutely did with McCartan and McInerney. Sorry, on the bench in that the second half. 2 men down and still clutched it. So that is what you get from the finals bound teams. They're the ones that win the finals, the ones that can finish off the games like that, I guess. So Saints devastated. Fantasy-wise, Saints did all right, though. Wilson had a great second half, up to 97. Brad Hill, 91 again. Great stuff. Wilkie came alive in that second half. Oh, 1 second there, guys. Just got to turn off bounce real quick. Gross. Yeah. Yeah, Wilkie came alive in that second half. Yeah, he actually got on the board a bit after a slow start. Jake Lloyd up to 91, another one that had a big second half. Riley Bice went all right. Mills, I think he got like 20 or 30 points in that last 5 minutes there. Just exploded to finish off. Grundy was a bit slow today, but still got it done in a tough day against 2 decent rucks. And yeah, goodness me, I can't believe the Swans got away with that. Insane. Give my guy Wilkie another 3 points to get to 90. Come on, give me that readjustment, surely. He must have got a mark or a kick that didn't get counted somewhere. But yeah, an absolute scoring fest, guys. A lot of tons. What's that? 9 tons in the game. Nothing huge. Heaney, 110, the biggest. yeah, day out for Heaney. 30 disposals, 2 goals, 6 tackles, big time stuff. Warner, Blakey, usual suspects at the top for the Swans. Absolute chaos in that one, and a great one to watch, to be honest. Absolute cracker in the end. I would have liked the Saints to get up. I think that would have been awesome. But God, what a comeback from the Swans! And yeah, with 2 players down in particular, that is some grit by the would-be premiers. Maybe a lot of people thinking Swans are going to make finals. So yeah, after an effort like that, who can say otherwise? I think they will 100% be in the top 4 by the end of the season. And yeah, Saints just falling away a bit these days. Just, oh, what a start they had. And it's very unlucky to come on the end of an absolute, destruction from the Swans in the last quarter. They were chipping at the heels all day, the Swans, and they finally got it in the end. So well done to Sydney, and goodness, some St Kilda fans are going to be pretty depressed right now, I'd say. But my word, not a bad fantasy time, guys. It's been a good game to watch, and that's only the first one for the day. But I think there is a good hour until the next game there, guys. So we will be taking a little bit of a break. I'll go see my wife, see if she's awake for the day yet. Might get her some breakfast or something. And we will be back in maybe the next hour or so to get started on Essendon versus Carlton. And I've got a few in that one. I've got a couple of. I don't have any bombers anymore. I got rid of my bombers. Oh no, I got Sullivan Roby actually. Sullivan Roby is my boy. I think he's been all right. And I've got a couple of blues in that one. I got Jagger Smith and I got George Hewitt. So I'd love to see the Blues kick on in the next one and get some points for me. I need a win badly in my league. So important one coming up in about an hour, guys. So we'll take a bit of a break. We'll set up, go get some food in you. Maybe check out Game Day Squad if you got a chance. Use that code word for some free packs. And yeah, give us a like. Maybe tell your friends about it. Share the channel around, guys. We're hanging out, watching some footy, looking at the stats, and yeah, another good game to come up tonight, guys. So stick with me, and we will be back in about maybe an hour's time with Essendon versus the Blues. So see you for that one soon, guys. Alrighty, guys, we are back for the evening game. Just thought I'd let that lovely tribute and awareness of motor neuron disease play out as a tribute to Neil Danaher, which is quite touching. And it should be a good game, though, now. Tonight, now that we've ready to get started. I don't know, a couple of teams that have obviously gone through some disastrous changes, traumatic changes recently. So the Bombers and the Blues getting a new coach in the past month. And Blues are on a streak, though. Blues have been busy. And yeah, actually on a 3-win streak. Beat the Cats, beat two other teams on the way here. So now they got the Bombers. So people are expecting them to keep that streak going, I imagine. But who knows? It could be an interesting one. It's a packed night tonight. And oh my God, I'm seeing about 3 James Hird signs already. I don't even know who the caretaker coach is, actually. Don't even remember who it was. But I don't know who the Blues one is. A couple of guys in 1 or 2 games of coaching in this big long weekend clash on Sunday night. So who have I got in this one? Yeah, we got Ben versus Harry Mackay in this one. That's interesting. That doesn't happen often. Took them a while to get that one going, and now here it is. Two of the most experienced ones out there, I think. Who have I got? I have Sullivan Roby in this one tonight, and I have a couple of Blues, Georgie Hewitt, and I've definitely got your little Jagger Smith as well. So hoping a couple of my Blues can get busy at least, and I don't know, Sullivan Roby, last couple of games, has actually been half decent as well. So I'm actually looking forward to watching him play tonight and seeing him, what he can do. Yeah, here he's the next Dusty. So that's exciting. Sullivan Roby. And with the forward status, handy one in our forward lines. Who else? Obviously, you've got Zach Merritt today. The big Zach Merritt. He's been pretty good the last couple of weeks. I think he's best last 3 average, or right up there the last couple of weeks. Couple of big games from him. So he could be popping off again against the Blues. But I don't know, there's a few midfielders, obviously, the Blues too. Cripps, Walsh, Chera, Smith, Hewitt. Plenty of them. So it's going to be a big battle in the midfield today. No Caldwell back, but Setterfield's in there. Tsardas is in there with the new coach. So Tsardas playing is interesting, I think. I think he's actually been, well, last week, his first game back in straight away. He was back in, but look at that. Sullivan Roby is straight up into the middle against Paddy Cripps, and that is exciting. And you got Caddy on Dean down the back, which is also exciting. Ruck matchup's not too exciting. Interested to see Nick Bryan, how he goes. Hopefully he can have a bit of it. But Pitnet does get his fair share of hit-outs at least, but that's about all he gets. Not the best ruckman on either side here. Pitnet though, Blues get away. Or do they? Yes. Billy Wilson as well, off the halfback. He is been all right the last couple of weeks. He's been distributing off the halfback a bit. It seems like they're finally using him. Took him a couple of years to get him in the starting lineup. And let me know who you've got in this one. Let me know who is winning. I'm imagining most of us are going to say Carlton. But who knows? Never know. 2 caretaker coaches. So Bombers down the back, going forward though. That's a nice one. Durham, he has been off and a little bit injured this year, I think. But yeah, he's still a bit off there. Billy Wilson, again, his second touch has not a good one. Hey, Minamoto, and he's got a few big names. My goodness, yeah, right. I forgot about Archie Roberts. He should be getting a bit of it. But yeah, Merritt, Jagger. I'm with you on Jagger. Keen on Jagger tonight. Roberts and Farrow. Let's go. Farrow, he's gonna be amazing. He's been a bit off recently, but he started strong. There's Jagger, not hitting his targets though. Roby. Cowan. The moo, kicking it straight to Nick Bryan. So Nick Bryan should be interesting in the ruck against a ruckman he might be able to have a bit of competition with. Mark Pitnet. Here come the Blues. Uh-oh. Jagger up to 9 early from 4 disposals. Jagger up to 9 early. And Blackiston up to 8. No hit outs, but a couple of disposals and a mark. See how long that lasts. Nick Bryan, 2 ruckmen at the top there. So a bit of back and forth in this one early. And that was a weird one. So Dirksen, another one off the halfback who could come good. He's a big guy. Is Wade Dirksen. Used to be at the Giants, I think. Taylor Byrne out there as well. Another couple of young guns ready for the Blues. It's Sardis, a couple of guys that looking to prove themselves. Oh, Bombers, here they go. Oh, no Parrish tonight either, so definitely going to need someone to fill the gap for Caldwell and Parrish, not in the middle anymore. So Setterfield might be a good shout. Hayward, very good last week. A lot of Blues were good last week. Fantasy-wise, that is. Merritt just willing the ball into his possession. Just stands still and the ball comes to him. Dirksen leading for the Blues now. But yeah, Durham up on 11. Wicks Setterfield. And Merritt again. Merritt taking a couple of marks and possessions with ease to just get started with this one. So that could be some very interesting scores tonight. Nick Bryan, 13 early. Oh, Redman. No. Yes. Wow. Sneaks in the first for the day. Mason Redman. I don't think anyone had that on their bingo card, but he goes from -3 up to 6 with that goal. Oh, Redman. Flipping the switch. There he goes. Up to 6. Durham up to 17. Wicks getting a few early with Dersma and Pryor. So it's going to be some weird names tonight, I think, getting a bit of it. Bombers looking good. Get the first. So, yeah, it's weird. It's going to be a very weird match, I reckon. It's a very weird time for both teams. And so I reckon anything could happen. Redmond genuinely couldn't believe he kicked that. He was like elated. It's like a kid kicking his first goal ever. You got Jared Waitley and Anthony Hudson on tonight. They're not too bad. But then who's the other one there? Oof. So Walsh getting his first piece, I think, or second piece of it. Oh, Hewitt, thank goodness, getting something. He's going up finally. Just come on the ground. And who's that? Akers. Akers is a sneaky for like a ton every now and then. He just comes out and has a blistering day on the wing or getting everywhere up forward. He'll have like 2, 3 attempt plays where he just runs the whole length of the field. Just like that. So he chained that together nicely and now has a set shot. Oh, getting booed by the Bombers fans relentlessly. Oh, not a mark. And that didn't seem under pressure, but okay. Zach Merritt kicking in. What is that about? Who else is kicking in? Where's Archie Roberts? Is he... Roberts on 2. Blues controlling it. Oh, it might be a bit late for that kick. It is good. Spoil by Pryor. Akers up to 13. Nick Bryan up to 18. Durham, Merritt, 17. Akers, 18 now. Durham getting around the ground a bit. Thought that might have been a free. Walsh gets a bit of it. Sardis gets his first touch. Bryan getting some chain plays as well. And Roby, powerful mark. Not a perfect kick though. Sardis gives up the chase. Oh, and Roby. Good tackle. How is that not ball? Bombers come away with it though. So I think Roby's really making a bit of a difference early. Strong mark. He's just got to tackle. And now Durham moving again. Now he's up to 23. Roby getting another piece of it. So Roby moving. Getting a lot just there. And a quick tackle. Couple of marks. Couple of kicks. And Bombers get another set shot. So Bombers in control now. Does not get set often, but Bombers getting plenty of space. Is that Mackay on Mackay there? No, it was Mackay on Dean. All right. Bombers are looking good, Minamoto. Ben Mackay, not so much looking. Yeah, he's definitely a defender. Roby jumping up to 17. Bryan 21 with Merritt. And Durham up to 26. Roby 23, sorry. Wow. Roby just exploded. So Roby getting busy, getting a bit of everything. Oh, Mackay had enough time to drop the mark, stand back up and have another kick. He didn't even go for goal. He just kicked it forward. Don't know why Mackay is in the forward line. That's a little bit of a head scratcher for me. They just have so many defenders, I guess, the Bombers. Oh, just trying something different. There is Blake Acres again. Nick Bryan. Powerful. Archie Roberts, surely that's going to be, no, not ball, just a ball up, but Roberts getting a tackle. Perkins doing all right though, up to 8. Few Bombers going all right. 4 Bombers already into the 20s. But here's Evans missing. Durham, Bryan, Roby, and Merritt already into the 20s. And there's a bit of Farrow now. Up into the teens. And, ooh. Bombers going backwards. But they are controlling it nicely. Durham again. Durham into the 30s. 32 for Durham. Zardis getting his first mark, I think, there. So yeah, Blake Acres popping off for Carlton and Dirksen as well. 7 disposals, couple of marks. Durham though, up to 32. Reed up to 26 now. So 6 Bombers into the 20s. Pryor as well. Just had a notification pop up about why the Magpies need Lockie Neal. Oh dear. Weekly news is starting early. So Bombers still getting a bit of it here. Durham again. And now Pryor again. So interesting one here. Lots of Bombers getting busy. Zardis again. Moving up. Oh, Roby getting tackled though. Do you not want Durham, Walsh, and Roby to turn up? My opponent have them. Oh no. Well, Durham is almost halfway to the ton, I think. No, not quite. But he is having a good one. And Walsh usually comes good, but where is he? He's on 13. Carlton kind of struggling early. And to be honest, I'm sorry, but I need Roby to have a big one. I think he needs to announce himself against Carlton. Big Durham tackle now. Durham is doing everything. Sorry, Minamoto. He is smashing it. I think he's up to 44 now. In 8 minutes left in the first quarter. What is happening? There's a kick for him again. What is happening? Durham 10 disposals? Is he up to 47 with that? God, I was being hyperbolic before when I said he's halfway to halfway to the ton, but he genuinely is. He's up to 47, I think, in a second here. Sam Durham. 44. Okay, I thought he got a kick as well. So a lot of Blues missing now. Jagger, 37% time on ground. What is happening there? Where is Jagger Smith? I need those moves. There's Jagger getting tackled, and it might be ball. It is. No. No. Thank goodness. We've all got Jagger. No -3 for Jagger. Here he goes. Fast hands to Walsh. Doesn't work out though. Oh! Maybe a tackle. Oh, Hayward flat out punching Dersma in the side of the face. There he goes. Sam Durham up to 47. We have 6.5 minutes left in the first, and Sam Durham is exploding. And El Akar getting his first crack at it now. He's had a few games, I think, and I don't know if he's kicked a goal yet, but just drafted last year. I think he's kicked a goal. And just pulling that one a bit. But still, Carlton yet to kick a goal here. Bombers well and truly on top on the scoreboard, I guess you'd say. 7 points in front over a goal. Good for them, definitely. Roberts giving away a free there. Not doing too well in this one, Archie Roberts. It's not down back for the Bombers enough, I guess. Please stay low, Durham. Oh no, another person against Sam Durham. You do not want to see that when he's on 47 with 5 minutes left in the first quarter. I don't think he's going to stay low, guys. Like, the only way he's going to stay low now is genuinely if he gets injured, I think. It's quite insane what he's doing. Touch wood. I've got a wooden desk here. I'm touching wood. Lots of wood touched. No injuries. Taylor Burns squeezes in Carlton's first. Durham to the bench. Probably needs a break. As soon as he goes to the bench, Carlton get their first goal. Yeah, who have I got? George Hewitt for me, going all right. But Blake Acres, best for Carlton on 33 there. He's been a bit of everywhere to start off. Tag Durham. Yeah, it's getting to that point, to be honest. Well, you need to tag someone. I think the Blues, good. There's so many Bombers already over 22. There's 7 Bombers really getting everything. Durham, obviously, but Brian, Pryor, Reed, Merritt, Roby, and Sardis are all 22 plus, and there's 5 minutes left in the first. So Langford seems to be getting a little bit down back now. A slow start. Oh, nope, that's a terrible kick. Sardis takes it away. Follows up, but doesn't work out. Dersma gets a good tackle. On Jagger, though. Damn it. I need Jagger. Need some moves. 50% time on ground. Don't like that. Cripps in the ruck? What the heck? And Blackiston giving him a... No, Cripps giving away a free. What? And El Akar again, flying through. He's got some confidence. Got 7 Bombers, 27 plus now. Dersma into the 20s. El Akar looking for another goal now. He could be into the 20s too in a second. Ah, another miss for El Akar. Doesn't even make the distance. Is that El Hawley out there as well? Oh, nice. Good to see him back. I'm a Saad El Hawley fan. Kondo Giannis playing as well. A couple of good names out there tonight. Yeah, that other guy, interesting name. Zach Reed, tongue twister. Roby. Is that a goal? Oh, oh, he's looking dangerous though. He's up into the 30s. Sullivan Roby. All right, we're up to 4 James Hird signs in the crowd tonight. 4 signs already that I've seen. I don't know how many more. We're up to 4, but on the Hird sign count now, 4. Jesus. It's a cult. Roberts getting his first bit. Playing hot potato with, I don't know who that was, but it's not the right decision. Pardon me. Blackiston. Is that Harrison Jones? Forgot he was playing. Roberts getting a bit more of it. And a 50. Carlton giving away silly stuff. Taylor Byrne gives it to Roberts. Is that Alistair Lynch? She's like, Science is finding plenty of the ball. It's his ball use that's the issue. Ben Mackay takes another good mark, but he is up front. So, I don't know. He takes a good mark, but can he kick straight? Ollie Florent on 0. Paddy Cripps on 9. Jagger Smith on 11. Newman on 12. Ben Mackay kicking goals. So it's all upside down in this one. Bombers are up by 8. With a minute, just under 2 minutes left in the first. And a few Blues struggling. Look at the bottom half there. Starting with Walsh in the midway point, 13. Chera, 12. Newman, 12. Jagger Smith, 11 from 58% time on ground. Patrick Cripps on 9. Ollie Florent on 0. So a couple of big names down the bottom for the Blues. And look at the other side there. Big names up the top for the Bombers. Merritt, Durham, obviously, having a huge game. Roby into the 30s. Even Sardis is moving. And there's Durham again, up to 50 now. Durham is up to 50 before quarter time. Oh, a good tackle there, was it? By Archer Day Wicks. So quick +8. Don't think he can kick the distance. Oh, not a good kick. Straight into the Blues player, Florent, who used all his rage to stop that one. So he's not having a good day. Durham hunting. Jagger, though, good pickup. Might get it back again. Does. Quick +5, hopefully, for Jagger here. Yes. Might get it back in a sec. No. Yes. No. Walsh. And now Jagger. No. 45. Young. Great kick. And young Jack Ison. Ison the Bison. Florence giving away another free. So back to -3. Oh, dear. Jagger Smith, great run and carry out of the back half. Helped to set this one up. So Ison on the left. Left snap. Oh, too tight. Just missed. That's interesting. So this is the Bombers' first quarter of the season that they have won. And the only other one that they won, other first quarter that they won this year was a win. They ended up winning the game. So interesting. Sam Durham, take a bow, makes it to 50 at quarter time. Crazy. 11 disposals, 5 marks. And Sullivan Roby up to 35, 4 tackles, 2 marks, 4 disposals. Could have had a goal. Zach Merritt to 33. And yeah, Blake Acres for the Blues up to 41. Ben Ainsworth up to 35. Sneaky Ainsworth up to 35 at quarter time. Wade Dirksen, the next best, 26. And yeah, a few Bombers as well there. Nick Bryan, Pryor, Reed, Sardis, all on track to ton now. And yeah, as we were saying before, a few Blues in the bottom half, or maybe a little bit further up now, but still Paddy Cripps down there on 9. Ollie Florent, -3 to end the first quarter. So that's not good. Adam Chera, 12. Jagger Smith got a little bit more at the end there, up to 16. Walsh, 17. So a little bit slow out of the gate here. A couple of Blues, especially some of the big ones. And yeah, Essendon are winning. So here we go, guys. What is happening? Sunday night footy. Sam Durham on track for 200 as well. So sorry, guys. He's having a big one. Oh, interesting first quarter. Have to see if the Blues can come back. I reckon could be a few more goals in the next 3. It might have been just the warm up. So let's find out together. 3 more quarters to go, guys. Let's find out in a few minutes for the second quarter of Bombers v the Blues. See you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, here we go with quarter number 2, and the Bombers are in front in this one. 7 points. It's only 7-point lead. and only 3 goals between the two sides to start us off. But the Bombers are in front. See how long that lasts. But damn, a few of their players are kicking on. Sam Durham on 50 at quarter time. Crazy. Zach Merritt cruising along 33. Sullivan Roby also on 33. Very happy with that. I am very happy Sullivan Roby owner. Zach Reed, 31 as well. Brian Pryor on 30. And Sardis getting plenty of it. He's up to 27. Akers, the first on the top there for the Blues. He's had 9 with 5 marks, up to 41. Ainsworth had 10. I think he was getting some CBAs. For some reason, Cripps was in the ruck. And that's why he's all the way down there on 9 at quarter time. So not getting a lot of it, Paddy Cripps. Giving away a free, which was a bit weird as well. But yeah, Ainsworth second there. Dirksen and Hewitt and Mackay, the top 5 there for the Blues. So getting a bit beaten fantasy-wise. Bombers had a lot more of it. Almost 80 more points than the Blues in the first quarter, which is interesting. Why Sam Walsh not tagging Sam Durham? Well, I don't know. Sam, who is the tagger for the Blues? Is it Hewitt or Florence? I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I guess who would be the tagger for the Blues if they had it? Akers? Yeah, I don't know if Walsh would be the tagger, but Walsh just hasn't had any marks or tackles yet, so Walsh just struggling to get anything but disposals to start off. Pitnet giving away a free early. I think Pitnet could be the Liam Duggan of Carlton, in my mind. Oh, Paddy Cripps, good. +5 there. Good mark to get into this one. That's not a good kick, though, by Haynes. Where's Haynes? Do I have Haynes? I got Haynes somewhere on the bench. A great kick by Wilson. That was a fantastic kick. And Blues getting a bit of something going now. Who's out there? Oh, go Hewitt. No. Durham getting his first touch of the quarter. +2. And Merritt +6. Little chippy chip out the back. He's up to 39 now, Zach Merritt. Tell you, Nick Haynes could be out for a few tonight. I mean, there's no Wiedering, is there? So someone's going to have to do something down back. Cowan, Haynes, Dean. Hewitt. Come on, kick that. Yes. Oh, Reed. Zach Reed. Wowee. He is coming alive in this. He's up to 46. The crowd thought that was going over to the Blues, and it was actually a great kick. So some risky stuff here from the Bombers. Fans are on edge. Come on, Blues, just don't let Durham touch the ball. He's had 1 for this quarter. It's a handball, so a little bit slower at the moment. Wow, Blackiston maybe robbed of a mark there. Oh, Newman, learn to kick and give Jagger that mark. Oh, Merritt. Merritt is a little nugget. It's dense. All right, where is Sullivan Roby? On the bench to start. All right, he hasn't got involved yet. Nick Haynes getting a bit of it now. He's up to 30. Now the third best or equal right up there for the Blues now, Nick Haynes. Dirksen going all the way back. Newman could be in for some junk now. And Wilson plus. Love Roby. The next Bond? Yeah, seriously. Roby. I reckon the next Dustin Martin. I think Willem Dersma is probably the next Bond. But yeah, couple of big names drafted last year, that's for sure. So sorry about that little glitch there. If anyone tuned out for a second, just glitched on me. Yeah, Langford taking kick-ins. What is up with that? Where is Archie Roberts? Down there on 17. And most of the Bombers are plus 20 at this point. So really passing it around. Zach Reed, Merritt at the top there with Durham. Roby ready to come back on soon, hopefully. Hewitt. Do love Hewitt getting a bit of it. Or Hayward gets taken. Sardis keeps it going. So that's interesting. That's like a little bit of fire for the Bombers, you know. I think that's something they have been missing sorely. Some kind of just explosiveness out of the back half. And that Sardis just running like awareness to just keep going and charge forward. Something you need. Oh, Dean. Good mark. So tell you, Adam Chera having a tough day at the moment on 12, but no one's having a tougher day right now than Sardell Hawley actually. He's on -3, but Ollie Florent well underneath his output, you'd say. Finally getting a mark there is Florent, so he's up to 8. And Akers dropping one he should have taken. Just gets the 3. Akers, just those 1% plays as well. He's very, very good at that. Just second, third efforts. Very good by Blake Akers. All right, where is Sullivan? Where's Sully? Durham, another kick after 55. Day Wicks out the... No, Condor Janis at the back! First kick, first goal. Beautiful. They should be giving him plenty of love. Everyone, he's running too fast for anyone to give him high fives. That's awesome. Everyone giving him a pat on the head. Condo Giannis. Remember the name. It's not hard to forget. Condo Giannis. Condo Giannis? Just Condo. Condo, 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 Condo. Oh, very nice goal. And Bombers up by 12 now. So up by 2. 2 goals. So this is interesting, guys. Condo Giannis gets his first goal ever. Bombers well and truly in front now. Durham getting more of it. Roby's on, getting inside 50s. Oh, picks up the scrap Seleka, and he gets the goal. So a couple of rookies back to back. Oh, this is exciting stuff now. And Carlton fans must be pretty damn angry right now. I especially know a Carlton fan who dreadfully hates the Essendon Bombers. Like, I know it's pretty common, but when you see it, yeah, you know how much they hate the Bombers, and they must be dying inside little every goal that the Bombers are kicking right now. That was a cracker, El Akar. Cracker from El Akar. This Bombers look very different with no Parrish and Caldwell. Yeah, seriously. Might need to go, yeah, just put the Roby in the middle, man. That's all you need. Roby over Parrish and Caldwell at the moment. Setterfield as well. He's been good. Good contested play. And Nick Bryan being back, I think, is another. Oh, Caddy, just let it go. But Nick Bryan being back as well, that's got to be said. A decent ruckman that can kind of. He's very athletic as well. So Nick Bryan coming back, I think, has made a big difference. Now that he's warmed up for the season, he seems to be teeing off. Oh, Paddy Cripps. Not enough sauce on that. A few Bombers getting plenty of it, but also stuffing it up, giving Adam Chera a freebie. A quick +6 for him. And it was a terrible kick, so that's probably why he's not getting much of it. Andy Lee in the crowd, got his Carlton cap on, looking pretty sad. Ben Ainsworth is up to 50. Where did that come from? 13 disposals. Blake Acres, 46. El Hawley gonna get out of the negatives. No, just a handball. Might get it again. Oh, he does. +5. So up to 2 for El Hawley. Newman. So really just back and forth now between the two. Can't believe Bombers got those two quick goals though. Kondo Giannis and El Akar. A cracker from El Akar. And that is, yeah, Zach Reed up to 55 as well. What is happening? He's having a great game down back. Sardis moving. Caddy is not happy out there. He is very, very angry, as a true full forward should be. If he's not clunking marks, he is an angry, angry man. And that's not good. Xavier Dersma not looking very happy on the boundary, clutching his leg a bit. Oh, Blackiston gives it to his mini-me and Billy Wilson. Farrow. That was nice. Doesn't get you many extra points, but oh, that will also hurt. Farrow kicks it straight to Sam Durham, and he's kicking for goal. Uh-oh. Give me all your Durham hate in the chat. Everybody say, oh, if you've got Durham in your opponent's team. Actually, I don't, but I know you guys do. So, oh no. Straight in front. And he's got it. So a plus 12. Barrow, my boy. Anyone but Durant. Durham. Yeah. Oh, anyone but Durham would be nice. This is crazy. Bombers up by 23. Durham having a blinder. Sorry, guys. Up to 70. Wow. Mid-season draftee. Him, D'Ambrosio, Newcomb, some big John Noble, some serious mid-season draftees that are good fantasy scorers. Yeah, no, it is not good for the Blues right now. Jagger, Smith falling over. And Roby. Sorry, was that a holding the ball for Roby? I was too busy looking at Jagger flailing. There he goes. Jagger. Where is he? Hewitt plus 6. Love it. Not a good kick though. Merritt getting plenty. Terrible kick though. Why would he kick it to Blackiston? Yeah, sorry. Was that a Roby holding the ball? Roby extracts very nicely. Straight to Merritt every time. Oh, Hewitt, no, dropping an easy one. Good spoil by Day Wicks, though. Bombers, here they come. And not a good kick. Dirksen easily picks it off. Caddy is not happy. He's not a happy chappy. Oh, it's Sardis. No, sorry, Chera. Couple of blues getting around now. Couple of plus sixes. Couple of plus fives. Fast ball movement. Blues needs something. And, oh, Evans having a crack. But a good spoil in the end. Was that Zach Merritt on the goal line? Spoiling. There are lots of boos out there tonight. Durham better keep this up for the rest of the remaining games. When I trade you in, you better perform like this. That's the usual case, isn't it? It's like, yep, all right, I'm trading back. I'm going to go get that guy, and he's going to be amazing like he is this week. And then next week, 50. No, surely not. But for me, that's how it goes sometimes. I want someone, and I think they're going to be amazing, and then they end up being a spud. Oh, was that a kick? Fast hands on the boundary there. Blues come away with it though. Terrible kick from Byrne. Oh. And giving away a free is Ben Ison. The Bison. Oh, sorry, Jack Ison, not Ben. So, any Carlton fans you know of? Any Carlton fans in the chat? Make your presence known. How you feeling? It's not looking too good. Haynes up to 42. Oh my goodness, Durham 84. Making Zach Merritt look like he's not doing that much. Goodness me. So still 6 and a bit minutes left in the half, and Carlton just with the one goal. Finally, Jagger gets a mark. And finally, a free in the forward 50 for the Blues. Getting another set shot, but they are 1-5. So it's not getting the set shots, it's the problem. It's kicking it through the middle. So let's see if they can do that. It has been tough for the Blues early. He's going with the left foot snap. He's got it! Blues get one back. Over halfway to the Bombers' score now. Dear me. They needed that. Just under 6 minutes left in the half. And yeah, there's a few Bombers kicking on though. Zach Reed up to 61 as well. Zach Merritt, a couple of Zachs at the top. Will Setterfield up to 48. Roby did get that holding the ball before, so he got up to 47 at this point. Roby, awesome stuff. Brian and Pryor, 46, 45, 46, 44. Sardis as well. He's getting a bit of it, but he's pretty handball happy. So, yeah, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 Bombers over the 40 mark already. So, should be a few of those guys turning up, you'd expect. Roby in the middle. Closer to 50. So Dersma back out there as well. And El Akar having some fun now. That is awesome. El Akar gets his second. Awesome kick. Great crumbing. So Roby getting that out. So I'm telling you guys, Sullivan Roby, yeah, that is nice contested ball use from the centre bounds. It's the stuff that I don't see Caldwell doing it. I don't see Parrish doing that. They're very much outside midfielders, those guys. Roby, just big body, bulking up in the middle. Oh, so many whistles flying. Oh, Carlton free kick. No. So it was against. I'm not sure what the call was for there. Everyone is booing. Can't get the ball back. Akers, here he goes again. No, missing. He usually nails it. If he gets open like that, he's usually pretty good, I thought. But missing. Zach Merritt, another kick in. Oh, Chera kind of punched Sardell Hawley in the face there, I thought. Burn hitting the post. Double poster. Do you get 2 points for that? No. But that's incredible. Hit both posts in the same kick. I reckon that could be altered to get 2 points. Bombers arguing in the back half with the umpires. Like, hey, give me 50. And out of bounds. So slow last couple of minutes, but some big scores happening now. Centerfield into the 50s. Pryor getting close to the 50s. Akers, Ainsworth, a couple of A's at the top for the Blues. And then it drops off though. Blues just passing it around a bit, I guess. Everyone's getting a piece of it. Centerfield, another tackle. Durham getting some handballs, but not much of it since that goal. He's up to 86. Paddy Cripps, a terrible kick. That was a shocking kick by Cripper, honestly. And Durham another tackle, so up to 90. Sam Durham, if my math is correct. Chera getting a little bit of it in the last couple of minutes. Blackiston, do what Blackiston does best, and he's sputting it up out there. Giving away frees. So Blackiston letting the Blues back into this. Oh, it's a beautiful kick by Mackay too. Wow. Great kick. Gets his second. No, sorry, that was Ben Mackay. Where's Harry? Yeah, Harry's second as well. So both Mackays on the board with goals. And Harry's got two. George Hewitt up to 46. Loving that. Roby, where is he? Back on the bench. So getting benched a bit, Sullivan. Nick Bryan, 47. Pryor, 52. Setterfield, 57. But look at that guy at the top, Sam Durham, up to 90. Hopefully Merritt takes Durham role at half time. Yeah, Merritt's been in the back half a bit, but also in the CBAs a little bit. But yeah, he's been defensively minded, Merritt, today, whereas Durham feels like he's gone full-blown midfielder. Like centre bounce midfielder. He's in there roughing up Sam Walsh again, I think, or someone. Maybe it's Jagger. Jagger having a tough time out there. Cripps having a tough time out there. Will Setterfield having a great game. He's up to 65 now. With that last holding the ball. Blues on the hunt. Big bear tackle by a few Bombers. 2 minutes left in the half. Come on, Jagger Smith, get involved, please. Where are you? Akers getting plenty. 59. Great kick, too. So Zach Reed's having a great game. 7 marks for him. Durham's also had 7 marks. Merritt with 6. Pryor with 5. There's Jagger finally getting a piece of it. And almost works out. I'll tell you what, I haven't seen much of Archie Roberts today. He's down there on 25 and struggling to get involved. Getting run down very quickly when he gets the ball. So Roberts having a bad day out compared to what he usually does. Same with Paddy Cripps. Couple from Hewitt. Jagger with the boot on it. Oh. Jagger again. Gets pulled down. That might have been ball, I thought. Kept going. Oh. Cripps doesn't know what to do. Used his left hand to pass it and absolutely munged it up. High pressure by the Bombers, giving Carlton a bit of a headache at the moment. So Hewitt getting a few handballs to finish off here, but that will just about do it. Pryor, Dersma, a little bit more time. Oh, Caddy. There it is, 40 seconds left, sir. I thought the clock had disappeared. But still 40 seconds to go. Here we go. Farrow. No Roby to finish this quarter. Sad about that. His time on ground going down. Oh. Jagger fast hands. 15 seconds to get it up the field. Hewitt getting busy now. Into the 50s. Loving that. And that will do it. Shearer gets the last kick there. And the Blues still behind by 14. This has a pretty low scoring game, especially compared to that last game we watched. I think at halftime in the St Kilda Sydney game, both teams were like 60 or 70 on the board. Something like that. So it was a huge day out there. This is a bit more contested and a bit less accurate. A couple of good goals from El Akar and Harry Mackay. And yeah, Sam Durham absolutely exploded in that half. Sorry to say for a few of you guys in the chat, he is on 90 at half time. So any Sam Durham owners jumping for joy right now. Zach Merritt not doing too bad either. A few Bombers doing it right. 67 for Merritt, 65 for Setterfield. Zach Reed's been awesome, 61. Pryor, 54. Brian, 52. And my boy Sully Roby on 46. Not bad from the rookie. And yeah, host in the 40s as well. Dersma, Sardis. Very nice. And a few Blues getting busy. Akers has been awesome. Ainsworth apparently was somewhere. I don't remember seeing him, but he's up to 53. Don't remember him getting 53 points. 14 disposals. Crazy. George Hewitt getting a bit of it at the end there as well. He's up to 55 from 15 disposals. And Shearer exploding in that last quarter. I think he put on a good 30 plus points after a very slow first quarter. So he's up to 47. So that's all right. Nick Haynes having a surprisingly nice game as well. Hopefully the Blues mids can show up after halftime. Yeah, it's not a bad call. Walsh on 31 with Cripps. And yeah, Jagger, very handball happy, but at least he's had 14. But just the one mark for those guys. Cripps, 3 frees against. I'm guessing Sam Walsh is pretty handball happy as well. And yeah, only the 1 mark for him. So just no space for the Blues midfield as it seems. And really struggling to begin this one. Got a couple back in that last quarter, but still actual showing up to play today. The Bombers, especially Sam Durham. Wow, he's having a great day. But yes, I think Will Setterfield as well, and Nick Bryan in particular. I think he's actually made a bit of a difference. A few Bombers have stepped up, and it's not pretty, but they're getting it done in this one. So interesting score lines. Let me know who needs a kick up the bum for the second half, or how high is Sam Durham going to go? Or how low do you want him to stay at this point? What is a good Sam Durham score from this point of time for you? Because, yeah, if you're versing him, that would suck right now. He's on track for 180. Oh boy, don't think he's going to get that high, but gee, he's having a good game. Roberts lost his role. Yeah, true. There's another one. Sorry. Archie Roberts, as we were saying before. He not getting the kick in. Zach Merritt was back there a lot. And I don't know who else was doing it. Was it Zach Reed a bit, Pryor maybe. Yeah, a lot of merit down the back, but no Archie Roberts, and he has been kind of suffocated today out of it to begin this one. So, yeah, a few guys need to kick on. Archie Roberts, big one. Cripper, Walsh, yeah, a few others down there. Need a big second half. So, it should be a good one, though. I reckon it's still game on for sure. Still 14 points in it, not too much. 3 goals from the Blues could get them back in it straight away. So, who knows? Who knows what we're going to see in the second half? I would like to see a Sullivan Roby ton. That's a long shot, but that would be nice. And, oh yeah, who else do I need? Jagger Smith and George Hewitt. He's actually motoring along. Very happy with that one after trading. I traded Caldwell for Hewitt, and I was worried at the time, but it's totally paying off now. So very happy with that. Anyway, guys, look, I'll stop rambling for a bit, go get a glass of water or something, get a drink ready for the second half. Should be a cracker. I'll see you guys in maybe 10 or 15 minutes back for the second half of Bombers Blues. See you soon. Alrighty, guys, here we are back for the second half of Bombers versus the Blues, and the Bombers are up at half time. It's amazing, but Blues came back a little bit in the second quarter. It's still 14 points, a bit more of a lead than they had in the first quarter, after the first quarter, to be honest. But yeah, Sam Durham having some kind of game up to 90 at half time. Crazy numbers. He's done a bit of everything. Got a goal, a couple of tackles, 7 marks, 21 disposals to start this next term. Zach Merrick going all right. Setterfield having a good one. Reed having a good one. Zach Reed, that is. Blake Acres as well for the Blues with Ainsworth and Hewitt. Couple of interesting names at the top. But yeah, Merritt getting it done as always, and Durham taking off, it seems. Let's see what happens in this second half. See if Cripps can get more involved, or Walsh, or Jagger. A lot of Blues went missing. Cripps off the deck to start us off. Interesting. And umpires. Let's go Sullivan Roby. Would love to see him kick on and get closer to triple digits this week. He's getting good averages the last few weeks. Looking good early. Durham tackle to start off, so he's getting closer to the ton already. Just a lot of stuff starting. Here we go, Walsh. But look at that, Zach Reed is just having a day down back at the moment. That's his 8th mark. Burn getting the best of, you know who it is. It's Blackiston getting done again. Oh no, Lockie Blackiston having a tough time out there. Taylor Byrne though, lovely big tackle. Almost looked high. Blackiston, yep, that was trash. Don't know how long he's going to last, to be honest. Taylor Byrne. Oh, just missing. But Durham, 94 now. Reed and Merritt, 67. Merritt kicking in again. So Merritt in the back half. And look at that. Roby pushing Sam Walsh out of the way for a contested mark. My God. Look at that. Sullivan Roby. Awesome. Looks like they're hunting Durham a bit more this quarter, maybe. And it was high by Walsh, and he might be injured here. Don't know what it was that. Holding his shoulder, or maybe a bit winded, just angry at himself. One of the two, one of the three. He is in a bit of pain, I think. Physically, mentally. Some rough stuff happening out there. Good tackle by Florent. His first for the day. Yeah, Reed loves to kick it to Blackiston. Yeah, not the ideal choice. Roby again. Yeah, I think that was a bit iffy. Cripper wondering, is it a holding the ball or is it last disposal? But no, it's a throw in. Like, I don't know if he had prior, I guess. I don't know. But probably should have been holding the ball. Centre field is open. So open today. Oh, oof. Pitternet took two players into the gut. So free against Newman. Oh, he is so many players this week have literally been staring the umpire down and screaming at them. Not happy chappies out there this week. Langford way down the back. Interesting. Oh, Setterfield again open. So getting plenty of +6s today. Roberts finally gets a kick. It's a doozy. Just missing. Setterfield up to 77. I think he's going to go further after that last play. Georgie Hewitt +5. Love to see it. Walsh, nice kick. Yeah. Durham a +6 away from the ton. Couple of Blues down back getting plenty of it. That's not a good kick though. Bombers get it back. Roby in the middle, collecting it. Love to see it. So Bombers going all the way back to go forward, or hopefully they're going to go forward. So much ground lost. They still got it. There's Roby again. Oh, love it. He is working hard to make some space. Up to 60 now, Roby. El Hawley. Oh, just missing. I didn't feel Roby in classic. Damn. Yeah, I'm telling you. Little Dustin Martin in the waiting, I reckon. Just little beast in the middle, and also, yeah, just gets open for marks, does everything, can kick a bag if he wanted. Yeah, he's going to get bigger too. He's going to be a beast. Hewitt, love it. If he could stop passing the hand pass instead and take a kick instead once you take the mark, that'd be nice. But worked out for the Blues. Getting a set shot. Hewitt getting up there. I'm loving that. I can't believe I traded Caldwell for Hewitt, and now Caldwell is out, and Hewitt is kicking ass now. Yeah, you could make a montage of the Lockie Blackiston sad faces in this one. Wow, that was one of the wonkiest kicks you'll ever see, but somehow it's gone through the middle. Almost embarrassing, but Harry Mackay gets the goal. That was a wonky, weird bit of footy. Yeah, that handball from Hewitt actually set up that whole play. So you can see why he likes to dish it after taking the mark. It works. Blackiston just Just depressed. Just depressed. Poor Blackiston. Oof. 2 frees against. Getting marked on with ease. Oh, Sardis taking a big hit. Ainsworth in the middle again. Up to 62. He's cruising under the radar a bit. Ben Ainsworth. Oh dear, Bombers. Oh no. Wow, Blackiston was thinking he might have been today's Liam Duggan, but that kick, a little bit better. Ooh. Ooh. So Durham has been quelled a bit in this quarter. Only 4 for the quarter so far, after 90 in the first half. So Caddy giving away a silly free. And Shearer getting a few marks now. He had a good second term. He's getting up there now again into the 50s. And Jagger also finally getting another bit of it. A +5 up to 40. Blues, here they come. Somebody say Duggan. Sometimes, yeah, that's how we get the point across when someone's having a spuddy game. They're pulling a Duggan. I can't tell. I think it's both the rucks in both the teams today, or Blackiston, who's in defence, I guess, but also Pitternet are my 2 votes for the Duggan Award today. Oh, Ben Mackay, one-hander, wheels around. Harry Jones finally getting a touch, getting into double figures. So Merritt and Setterfield up into the 80s. Bombers looking to get ahead again by double digits with this kick. Yeah, Ben Mackay in the forward line seems to be working at the moment. And Harrison Jones gets his first goal in a long time. Don't know how long it's been since he was. Ooh, Ben Ainsworth starting a big fight. He's getting torn to shreds. Oh dear. Ben Ainsworth causing a ruckus. And it's getting fiery now. Blues not happy. The brothers are fighting each other, smiling. Oh, you love to see that. You love to see the brothers pulling on each other's Guernsey. Excellent. Been waiting for that. I love this. Sullivan Roby, though, was just about to go and celebrate. And then he saw the biff happening. He's like, I'm getting in on that. And went straight towards it. It's still happening. I can't tell which one's the replay. Ben Mackay getting beaten up. Tell you, these jerseys are a lot stronger than the Fremantle jerseys. Paddy Voss's jersey ripped in 2 seconds. The Geelong Guernseys, cheap stuff. Clearly, Carlton and Essendon Guernsey makers know that they're building them for fights. Oh, that is such a weak free against for Jagger. But Sarnas gets it. Essendon on song. Oh, what a kick from, was that Perkins? That was a crazy kick. And the fighting starts again. That's the first time I've seen both McKays on screen together. I was convinced they were the same bloke. Yeah, well, that was the joke for years, I think. It took like, was it 8 years or something? Or like 8 times that the teams that they were playing for had versed each other, and there was always one of the McKay brothers out. And I think it was like the eighth or ninth time their teams played each other finally, Ben versus Harry. And until then, everyone was like, I think they're the same person. So Ben Ainsworth having a game for the Blues, apparently. He's getting some tackles, getting around the place. And it is back and forth now, just chip to chip. Harry's back in defense, and Ben's given a free to Harry. Oh no. Ben in defense. No, wait. Harry in defense. Ben in the forward line. Oh, I'm getting confused with all these McKays. And Harry, the actual goal kicker, missed it. Far out. There's too many McKays on the field. Thank God that Adelaide Mackay also retired. That was a while ago now. Roby. Love it. Still 9 minutes left in the third. He's going up to 66. Gets the 50 as well. Love it. Roby. Coming good. I love how Harry just gave it to Ben as he was running up for the 50. Oh, Harry? No, Harrison. No, it is Harry Mackay. Gets the kick. Gets the mark. Akers getting some junk. Akers plus 12, just like that, up to 77. Yeah, Mackay's getting a bit of it too. He's kicked 3. He's getting back for some defensive marks too. Oh, Roby giving one away. Sad. Hewitt plus 6 though, so that's nice. Gets me something straight back. Oh, the Bombers. Tell ya, Pryor has been good today. Pryor and Reed down back been awesome for the Bombers. You have to say, surprising that Roberts is having a mare of a game when it's those two getting all of his ball. When Essendon do well, Roberts doesn't, apparently. So Akers again. So Akers is exploding here, guys. Akers going right up into the 80s, I think, here. Akers has just put on, I think, a good 16 points. 77. Mackay up to 77. George Hewitt up to 75. And now Kemp kicking for goal. He's one of their main goal kickers, to be honest. He's like their second or third best goal kicker for the year, I think. Brody Kemp. And nails it. So back on. Game is back on. Just over a goal in it. New coach obviously doesn't rate Roberts. Yeah, I guess so. New coach change. It's like the Roberts thing is not working. We need to give it to someone else. And yeah, Blackiston's still in the team, so I don't know if that's going to last with the new coach coming in. Seems like a very Brad Scott move. A few of the Bombers players that are still out there. Blackston. God, I don't want to say it, but maybe El Hawley. This hasn't shown much yet. Yeah, some interesting ones. Mainly Blackiston, I guess I'd say. There's a few good ones on the list, that's for sure, for the Bombers. Okay, so Sam Walsh was off for a bit, but he's back on apparently. Come on, Jagger, pick it up, mate. There we go. Blues trying to get back in this. Roby back on the bench, don't like that. Durham also struggling, but gets a tackle there, so he's up to 98 at least. So Durham getting closer to the ton now, guys. Look out. Durham ton incoming. And Hewitt gets done high. And he's going to get a shot at goal. Oh, happy days for Ewan. Come on, Hewitt. Kick this one, please. Please stay on Struggle Street, Durham. Come on, Hewitt. I need this, not Carlton. I need this goal. Yes. Plus 10 for me. Don't care about Carlton. Plus 10 for me. But it is a 1 point ball game, so it's getting tight, and Bombers stuffing up. Maybe, and I'm just putting this out there, maybe it's Lockie Blackiston. Well, that time it was Will Setterfield, so there's a reason he's been out of the team for a bit. He's a good contested midfielder, though, but I think as soon as Parrish and Caldwell are back, he'll probably be out again. So Roby still on the bench. Think he... Oh, please don't leave him there for the rest of the quarter. Durham doesn't get much out of that. So there you go, guys. He's trying, but he's not getting much. There's a lot of seagulls out there. I don't know if I just don't notice them too much, but there's a lot happening out there for the seagulls. Oh, Kemp raging. Roberts gets a free. No, Reed. So Reed getting another bit. Plus 4. And Farrow getting a rare bit. He's up to into the 40s at least, but just slow this second half. Ooh, so tight game. Tight game. 1 point and 2 points from a Durham ton. Merritt also creeping on up. 88 for him. Akers and Hewitt leading for the Blues. Is that not ball? That should probably be ball. It is. One of the easiest holding the balls you'll ever see. I think Sam Walsh fell on top of him. And he got holding the ball. So a quick +8 for Sam Walsh. That seemed like holding the ball as well. So some weird calls happening here. it's a real scramble out there. Bombers come away again, though. Sardis, late decision, but gets the kickoff. So Hewitt has been great tonight. Some of his pickups, ground ball gets, have been awesome. Is that George Hewitt again? No, that's Dirksen. Oh, that's a shocking kick, and then Jagger gives away a free. Oh no. Jagger, what are you doing? Akers as well, not helping. So Blues struggling. Just can't connect at the moment. Chera getting a little bit more. And my goodness, Zach Reed is coming good. He's up to 9 marks and up to 85 now. Roberts getting a bit more. And Merritt into the 90s. Will Merritt ton up before Durham? Oh, Roby could have had that quick mark. Come on, kick it to Roby. He's right there. Come on. Come on, he's right. And a free on El Hawley against Wilson. Little hesitant chip that does not work. That was a terrible kick by Sard El Hawley. Bit of a Sard kick. Yeah, Will Hayward's had a very quiet night. There he goes. Akers running with paper flying off his shoulder. His strappings are just flying off at this point. That's a great kick. +6 for him. He's up into the 90s as well. Blake Akers. Brody Kemp lining. And yeah, Akers taking off all of his strapping because that was fluttering. So Merritt getting closer to the ton. Akers getting close. Kemp with a terrible kick, but he evens it up. Wow. That was a shocker, to be honest. Ooh. Some ravenous Blues supporters in the crowd. Bombers struggling now. Merritt does halfback is the solution. Yeah, well, he's been down the back for all the game, hasn't he? Lots of kick-ins. Durham now got the +6, sorry, so he is going to ton up. Durham finally getting a first touch for the quarter, to be honest. He's had 2 tackles, and that was his first touch. Come on, Roby. Is it? No. Cox, where's Roby? Inside, come on. So Bombers going backwards with seconds remaining. They are not aware of the time on the clock. Could have kicked it forward and actually done something with that time, but I'm just going to start my end of quarter rant now. Blues evened it up there. Durham finally got the ton towards the end as well after very slowly getting started in that last quarter. But it is all tied up. Crazy stuff. If Merritt goes half back, Durham ton up. Yes. Yeah. There he goes. He's up to 104 now, I think, Durham. And Merritt not far off either. And yeah, Akers as well, up to 93. Pretty sure Durham's about to ton up. Don't know what is happening with champion data. Taking a hot second. But yeah, Durham is about to ton up, I'm pretty sure. There he goes, 104. And Jackson Pryor as well, up to 91. So a couple of defenders, Pryor and Reed, getting heaps of it down back. 9 and 8 marks between them, and Durham's had 8 marks. Merritt's had 7. Farrow's had 8 as well. He's come good. He's up to 61. So there's a few bombers kicking on. And then, yeah, Akers leading the way with 9 marks there. Hewitt, 21 disposals, got a goal as well. Great quarter. Mackay has kicked 3 up to 79. Ainsworth as well was creeping. He slowed down a bit towards the end there. And Chera, 66, not bad from him as well. Then it falls off a bit of a cliff for the Blues. Newman doing a little bit. Haynes, the next best. And then, yeah, Cripps, Walsh down there, just cracking the 50 at three-quarter time. So it's been tough for a couple of the big Blues. And look way down the bottom, or 4 from the bottom, Jagger Smith, 16 disposals, 2 marks, couple of frees against. He's on 36 three-quarter times. That's not looking good. But hey, if you're a Sam Durham owner, you're pretty happy right now. And I wish Sullivan Roby would just get a little bit more open, a little bit. People need to kick it to him more often. 5 marks is pretty good though. 14 disposals, 4 tackles, couple of frees against to take him back a bit. But he had a good one. And yeah, he's going to be a star for a few years to come, definitely. Who is having a lackluster one though? Caddy, not great. Ben Mackay getting in a tussle with his brother a bit. Blackiston, what do you say? Spud, real Liam Duggan vibes. But yeah, anyway, guys, look, evened up at halftime. Very tight game. Not the highest scoring, but anyone could win this one. We'll find out after our last break of the evening. Bombers v Blues, final quarter coming up. Who is turning up in this last one, guys? Let me know. And who's winning it? Is it Bombers or is it Blues? Let me know in the chat. See you guys in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, guys, here we go with the final quarter of Bombers versus the Blues, and it is all tied up. And there are some big scores incoming in this one. Sam Durham is up to 104 at the last break, and Zach Merritt not far behind on 93. Pryor is up to 91. Yeah, Reed, Satterfield up there as well into the 80s. And Akers up into 89 territory. Got adjusted back a bit, I think, at three-quarter time. I thought he was in the 90s. But yeah, George Hewitt up to 85. Mackay 79. Ainsworth has been alright with Sarah, and then it's dropping off a bit there for the Blues. But interesting one here, all tied up. Anyone's game, guys. Who is turning up in this final quarter? It's got to be Zach Merritt, Pryor, Satterfield, all look the goods. Zach Reed, and you got to think Akers and Hewitt will too. But anyone else? Anyone going to have a huge last term here? 30, 40 point terms? Maybe Roby, maybe Newman with some junk. Haynes has been alright. Maybe Paddy Cripps going to kick a bag or a few in this last term. Who knows? Anyone's game. And yeah, let me know how your matchups are going in AFL fantasy or keeper leagues. I think I'm going alright, but I would love Jagger Smith to pick it up. He's only on 36, 16 disposals, 2 marks, no tackles, a lot of handballs. Here we go. Hoping Cowan can have a good last quarter. Ooh, Cowan! Yeah, I do like Lockie Cowan. Where is he? He's up to 47. I think he is the future of their half-back line. I do rate him. I was hoping to get him in one of the keeper leagues I'm in, but not to be. Roberts giving one away early. So Roberts really struggling tonight. Ainsworth takes it on himself for Blackiston. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Blackiston may have just spoiled that down onto the Carlton player's foot. Oh my god. Did Blackiston just spoil that down onto the Carlton player's boot? No. My god. That was nowhere near his boot. But he definitely touched that. Did he miss it? Did he miss that? Blackiston? No, definitely touched him. Yeah. Deviates a little bit. My God, though. Touch and go. Blackiston almost got kicked out of the team right then and there. Carlton in front by 1 instead of 6. Merritt kicking in again. Roberts +6. Blackiston smash. Dink. Just like barely touches the ball. Maybe you've got depth perception issues or something. Durham +6. No, +5, sorry. Up to 109. Merritt getting some junk, and that should be his ton. That's not a good kick, though. Up to 102. Gives us straight back to the Blues. What is that? Mackay can't get it. Oh. So, I don't know. This is not the best footy tonight, that's for sure. Two contested outfits, I guess. It's just been back and forth. 11 behinds for Carlton, though, you got to say. They probably should have put this one away. They've definitely had a bit more of it in front of goal. Essendon have been controlling it a bit more, but Carlton have had more chances. Carlton doing their best Hawthorn impression. Going to kick 17 behinds by the end of this. Ooh, so yeah, bit of rabble to finish off Sunday night footy. This is slow going. I think everyone's gassed. Hewitt, get it going, mate. Up to 90. Ooh, so tight game. But no one wants it. No one wants to win it, it feels. No one is getting shots at goal. No one's looking like going forward and taking this game on. It is 50-50 every step of the way. Someone just needs to not stuff up and they'll get a goal here. The Blues, that's theirs, taking the lead with some dominance finally, up by 7 now. And Ainsworth going up into the 80s, up to 82 with that goal, I think. Finally, a bit of play for the Blues. On the back of a weird play by the Bombers. That was not it. So yeah, Carlton really should be ahead, and it's about time they were, to be honest. They kicked far too many behinds for this to be an even game. Just sad, because I thought the Bombers have looked better, but Carlton just getting all the shots at goal. 18 scoring shots to 11. Sardis almost ran the wrong way too far. Oh my God, Roberts, they are bunging this up. Everything is an absolute chore right now for the Bombers. And even Zach Merritt is throwing it away. Wow. Very nice play here by the Blues, you have to say. Taking advantage of a discombobulated Bombers. And now Cripps in the forward line. Getting that forward status, maybe. Wouldn't that be great? We could get Cripps as a forward. I think he was 1 year. That was a great kick by Chera, and against Roberts, Cripps is probably always going to win that one. So wondering, where is Sullivan Roby, guys? Why is Sullivan Roby not on the field? Should be up against Paddy Cripps. Oh, Cripps, terrible kick. Oh no. That is a shocker, to be honest. He really should have made that. That was a shocker. Centre field into the 90s. Merritt now, yeah, definitely turning up. 102. And Hayward given a free against. Redmond gets it. So give me some Sullivan Roby. Where is he? Still on the bench. Durham, another kick. Oh, no one wants to take the shot. They just see Zach Merritt and be like, yeah, we'll just pass it to him. He'll get it done. I do see Roby on the field at least. That's good. Not getting near it though. Grob Merritt should have taken that one and then butchers the kick. Oh, that's the kind of stuff that gets you down the bottom when you just drop the easy ones. After a little flutter at greatness and then just let it slip through your fingers. So it's almost been a quarter since the Bombers' last goal. And Hewitt getting a nice +5 again. Loves to handball those marks. Chaining it fast. Oh, just Jagger not being able to get on the end of a lot of these. I think that's ball. The Dersma, it is. Newman +8, you'd think here. Probably going to kick this. Here he goes. Chip out wide. Where is Jagger? 39. Not looking good. Carlton coming now. Here they go. Got some swag in their step. That's a great ball, but it's not taken. Hayward needed to finish that. Oh, Bombers just giving it up, it seems. But Carlton not being able to put a cherry on it either. Hewitt 95. Setterfield 95. Pryor 94. Akers 91. The next on cards to ton up. Chera surging into the 80s. Might have been a Roby tackle. Akers smothered with the forearm of Merritt. Looked like he took a big kick to the forearm there, Merritt. That's probably going to be pretty sore tomorrow. Oh, yeah, right on the wrist. Merritt got absolutely kicked like a 40-meter punt straight to the wrist. Oh, Caddy finally getting a piece of it. He has had nothing tonight. I love Merritt. He does it every week, you know. He is everywhere. He is the Bombers. And Ben Mackay takes one. Bombers. Can they make a late charge? Still 11.5 minutes left, so plenty of time to win it. Or make some kind of comeback. I would love another 15 to 20 points from Sullivan Roby at least, please. He hasn't done anything in this term so far. Ben Mackay missing to the left. He's a defender. Jagger Smith. Oh, not Jagger, sorry. Walsh to Chera. Oh dear. Awful play by the Blues. Bombers straight back. And it's Ben Mackay again. Boy. That was silly stuff by Walsh. Had a good pickup by Roberts, who's getting now into the 70s at least, but he's had a tough day compared to what he usually does. That's a bit better from Ben Mackay, getting the Bombers within one. It's a 1-point game again. Carlton can't finish it. Bombers won't go away. And Ben Mackay surging up into the 50s now after a couple of misses. He's got 2 goals now. And Walsh just giving that up, I think. That was not a good handball. But yeah, Walsh was not ready for it, was he? Cowan. It's like, here you go. Oh, you don't want it? So 1 point game. I'm looking for a Hewitt mark and a handball for that +5 to get the ton. Blackiston in the ruck against Harry McKay. Interesting. Both the rucks at these teams are just trash, aren't they? Cripps. Burn. Oh. Oh. Push in the back. Stupid one. Was that Farrow? It was. Pushed him into the barriers and got the free. Yeah, no, he can't be near the boundary and pushing them into the fence. That's not a good look. Look at the Bombers fan behind him, just loving, screaming at him, having the best time. Oh, wow, what a kick! Brody Kemp shuts them all up. No, 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 Farrow. Yeah, silly free to give away. Blues up by 7 again. Where is Sullivan Roby? Silly free kick. Silly free there by Farrow. And paid them pay big time, that maximum. So game on still, but a little bit harder for the Bombers now. So a few Blues into the 80s, couple creeping up to the ton. Jagger finally getting another piece with Cripps. Evans doesn't know what to do, but he does a fantastic kick inside, and Taylor Byrne. It is getting hot out there. It is seriously feisty between the Blues and the Bombers. Hot rivalry. So Taylor Byrne to get on the board. He's nailed it, and that is was that 13-point lead for Carlton now. So it is getting away a bit for the Bombers. Carlton have learned how to kick straight. 9-12-66 plays 8-5-53. So yeah, finally Carlton kicking straight and getting a decent lead for once, because they have struggled tonight. It's been a struggle all round, though, I think. Just struggle city for all these 44 players on the ground. 46. Who is tunning up, though? Setterfield and Hewitt on 95. Pryor 94. Akers 91. No one wants to hit the triple digits. 8 minutes left. Sullivan Roby in the middle with Paddy Cripps. And Blackiston gets a free instead of giving it away. And he almost played on like an idiot. And not the best kick, but Cox makes it work. Wow. And now Caddy with his first set shot of the day. Nate Caddy, wow. Really been quelled today as Nate Caddy. But this could be an important one. Good time for him to heat none up. And that's not going to do it. He is pissed. handy point to get it back to 2 goals at least. But yeah, it's struggle street for some Bombers now. Jagger getting it. Hewitt getting close to the ton. Oh, here we go though. Bombers. Oh, not the choice, Perkins. What are you doing? That was not the choice. And Akers gets a mark on the wing. Going up to 97. Might get it back here too. Out of bounds. So Hewitt and Akers getting close to the ton. Setterfield on the bench. Pryor, 94, just sitting there. Sardis has been moving up a bit. Roberts up a bit. Roby has not scored in his final terms. That's a bit disappointing. Hewitt, another handball. That might be him getting close to the ton. Kemp. And Hayward getting a rare mark. He's had 15 disposals, Hayward. But 2 frees against. Only the 2 marks or 3 marks now, but first shot at goal now for Will Hayward. Hewitt 99, Akers 97. Play on. Must have run down the clock too far, but it didn't matter. Will Hayward kicks it true, and that could be all she wrote for the Bombers now. Blues on the road, 3 goals ahead now, and could be a 4-game winning streak if they pull this off. How weird is that? Michael Voss leaves and Blues get on their best streak in a while. But yeah, no Sullivan Roby in this last quarter, it feels. But yeah, Hewitt closing in on that ton. Might even get it. Just needs a handball. Akers just needs a kick. Setterfield just needs to get on the field. There he is. No. Roby gets tackled by Hewitt though, so that might be the Hewitt ton. Hewitt could be up to 103 now. Roby tackling. Good to see. He's tackling Hewitt right back. So my boys just tackling each other. I think Essendon was hoping the same when they sacked Brad Scott. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they have been better, the Bombers. But not quite getting it done. Durham getting a cheeky +5. No one getting up for the mark. Almost exact opposite has happened. Yeah. Yep. Bombers just not getting it done. Is that Hewitt again? No, Walsh. Getting a couple of bits of it. +7 for Walsh. And Ainsworth now getting up to 88. Akers gets a kick, and that'll be his ton. So Hewitt and Akers now tunning up, or should be. That Hewitt tackle should be counting shortly. There it goes, 103 for Hewitt. Newman. Jagger finally getting a bit more. Very handball happy today, though. Oh. What was that? Oh, Bombers struggling, but somehow keep it together. That's a good kick to Ben Mackay. Is it Sardis? No, Harrison. Harrison Jones. And a shocking kick by Mason Redmond. But Caddy! Down the back. Quick snap. Could get the Bombers fans keen. And he nails it. Good time to do it. Caddy gets one back. 61 to 72. Still 2 goals could get it done here. Still game on. Acres up to the ton. Durham and Merritt absolutely surging away though. Look at that. Sam Durham, 1, 2, 3. It's as easy as that. Zach Merritt, 1, 2, 1. Very nice. And now Setterfield has gotten a piece of it. He's up to 98. Pryor, 94. And then Ainsworth there, 88 as well for the Blues. So be lucky if, yeah, maybe 1 or 2 more tons in this one, I'd say. But yeah, only 3.5 minutes left to do it. Francis Evans has the ambulance next to his name, too. Roby in the middle. Where is he? Cripps gets it. Here come the Bombers. Doesn't know where to go, Farrow. Oh, just don't know where to go sometimes. Roby cleaning up, but it's not working. Might want it back again. No one else can get an uncontested disposal. Carlton, ravenous. So what is happening here? Carlton trying to hold on. Carlton fans know this is not over. And there's 2 minutes 40 left, 11 points up. Oh, and Carlton gets a free. Roby, no. Jagger, a quick +6. Couple of guys just holding onto it down back now, I think. They're just going to slow it down, chip it around. 1,900 points with 3 players left. Whoa, damn. And it's Houston, Cozzy, and DeGoey. Wow. Minamoto, that's a big week, dude. It's the bye weeks too, so maybe they won't all count, or some will like take over for some other players, but it looks like you're in for a big week, dude. These pesky bye rounds. Yeah, that's a huge week, Minamoto. Not count all of them, have to ton up big. Yeah. Always good just to get the tons on the board. And I'm happy with my team this week. Hewitt's been great. A little bit more from Jagger would have been nice, but otherwise, my team's been alright this week. Hoping for a win. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, almost looks like a Durham ball, but here they come. Bombers. Think they've got a chance. Caddy's got to keep it going. Big kick now. This has got to be a goal. Oh my goodness, he's got to kick this. He's Gotta be quick. No way. Reed. What happened there? Did the clock just go down? What just happened to the clock? What just happened to the clock? The clock just went crazy. It went from 43 to 11 seconds in like that. What happened to the clock there? What happened to the clock? You need to. No, they got to back that clock up. Sorry, that went from 40 seconds to like 9 in like 10 seconds. Setterfield gets the ton at least, and Zach Reed 99. But my God, Merritt to Roby. No one wants it. No, that's it for the Bombers. I think maybe a kick for the Bombers. That's bullshit. I think. And I don't swear too often, but sorry. What happened to that clock? What the heck happened to that clock? He took the mark, and it was like, I swear, 40 seconds left. And then it went down to 23, and then it went down to 11. And then the ball went through the sticks, even though he ran back to the mark and kicked it straight away. Like, that did not seem right at all. So I don't know how you guys feel. Please let me know what you think just happened. Seriously, Clockgate. You're not wrong, Adam. I think there's something going to be written about that on or tomorrow or Tuesday. My God. People reversing, like going back in their KO right now and or reversing the stream to see what happened to that clock. And that's sad that that's how we're going to think about this game now. It was a very tight contest. But you think the Bombers should have had maybe another 10 seconds at least. But hey, that's how it rolls sometimes, I guess. All is done. And we got some big scores that happened tonight. Durham, 132 there, guys. Huge day out from Sam Durham. 10 marks, 30 disposals. Zach Merritt, 126. Yeah. Wow. It went from 44 to 24. And then it jumped down. Yeah, what the heck? That is not a good look at all. Sorry, back to the scores though. Setterfield ended up tunning up, and my boy Georgie Hewitt got 106, so I'm happy with that. Blake Acres had a great game as well, up to 100 on the dot. 22 disposals, 10 marks. Chero got close. Ainsworth had a good game. Mackay kicked the winning ones in the end, kicked 3. Newman up to 84. Wilson up to 82. And Cripps got to 80 in the end. So interesting stuff and scores there for the Blues. And a pretty tight total fantasy points for both teams down the bottom there, both in the 1500s. And Blues just getting it done, very similar to the scoreline. So weird one, guys. Weird way to finish Sunday night. Jagger Smith there got into the 50s at least with 24 disposals, got to 57. That is, yeah, a lot of handballs. This is the best thing that could happen to Essendon. They desperately need the number 1 draft pick. Yeah, well, hey, there's another ring towards that, I guess. Finding out with Richmond, they got the number 1 draft pick, what, last week or the week before for the mid-season, and they could be after, what's his name? Is it Ben Huddam or a few of those rookies? The number 1 draft pick still up for debate, but Essendon well in the hunt now, definitely. I think they wanted to win it still, but hey, silver lining. You can get the best player in the land at the end of the year if you lose enough. The timer in the box obviously had a bet on Carlton to win. Oi, imagine. Like, Who is the clock guy? Wait, we got to find the clock guy. What? Explain. We need him to front up. Explain it to us. Why did the clock go from 40 seconds to 23 seconds like that? Like, what? We're just trying to make up something? Like, oh, yeah, we forgot to take 20 seconds off in the first quarter, sorry. Nah, sorry. Uh, I need it explained to me like I'm 6. Don't know what happened. But yeah, look, I'm going to stop ranting about that. Other than that, it was a tight game, and Bombers were coming for it. They started strong. Carlton came back. It was tit for tat for a bit, and maybe, Bombers were behind even with the time on the clock, even if it was 30 extra seconds. Who knows what would have happened? So they were still losing, and they ended up losing, unfortunately. But it was a good, close game. And yeah, Sam Walsh there, 70, not his best. Cripps up to 80 at least. Zach Merritt and Durham, though, getting it done. Big games for those two guys. And a rare ton for Setterfield as well. Hewitt and Akers getting it done. And yeah, there you go, guys. Another one in the books, and we're going to hear all about that one later in the week. And I'm looking forward to clicking on the social media in a couple of minutes and seeing all the angry keyboard warriors and what they have to say. That should be fun. But hey guys, look, thank you very much for joining me today for a couple of pretty good games. St Kilda Sydney was a cracker, and Essendon Carlton pretty close as well. So a couple of good ones after a few blowouts yesterday. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and tune in tomorrow for Collingwood Melbourne. We'll be here for the big freeze, and it should be another good one. Hoping for a strong finish to a long week. Should be good, guys. So thanks again for watching. Tune in, like and subscribe and all that. Check out some Game Day Squad, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow for the big freeze. Take it easy.